when someone goes missing.
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Cherokee Girl, Little Deb, Miss Justice, Whoop Whoop, Sassy Brenda, Mamacita, Katie Kitty. I started to say my own name, y'all. Oh Lord Jesus. Bama Cat, Apple of His Eye, and Miss Betty Joe. I know it's like I'm sorry, drink just got down the wrong way. I know it's like late FA, being funny, AF, whatever, however you say it. I know it's late, y'all. I apologize, but what's up, Irish Rebel? But on some real ish, breaking news. Hold on one second. I should be able to pull it up through the Facebook group. Shaduki, hold on a minute, y'all. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Oh, here we go. Through the Facebook group, they have issued, it's 420, mama, woo woo. They have issued new information. It's an update. If you look at the bottom of the screen, I have also included, just for anybody that may be watching that has information, the tip line is down here. It's 530-581-6320, select option 7. Also, the link to click, HTTPS, the Placer Sheriff, the app box, you can anonymously drop any pictures or video in there. If you know somebody, if you think you know something, please. And if you think the tips aren't making a difference, if you think that's the outreach through the news media, the standard news media, the YouTube and the social media is not making a difference, I'm about to show you that it is. Because video has been turned in. The Placer County Sheriff's Office has confirmed Kiely in a different top than what was previously reported. I have a picture. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up and share my screen. And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to read you the statement, and I'll show it to you after I show you the picture. And I want to get the picture really big so the shirt can be seen. You'll see it has the picture I have has the Placer County Sheriff's Department's seal on it. I'm going to read you what they issued on Facebook in the Facebook group. It's Placer County Sheriff. While we're looking at the picture, then I'll actually flip over or I'll show you the picture big, and then I'll flip over and we'll read it together. And any other updates that happen to be on the Facebook page. Also some information, because we had questions about Homeland Security on her flyer and about the embassy and stuff like that. I watched an interview with the FBI agent, Miss Jennifer Coffin-Daffer, Coffindaffer is her last name. She's a former FBI agent. She answered some of those questions. So I'm going to bring that out today. If we don't see any other new information on the Facebook page, it's probably going to be kind of a short live. I'm not going to hold you guys, but this is breaking information, and I wanted to get it out there. Also, I don't know if the live stream about summer is visible to you guys or not. I had several copyright strikes. I'm fixing that. I still may privatize that video. I can't do anything to it right now because YouTube's kind of got me locked up. If you did not catch that and you're following the Summer Wells case with us, I urge you to go check that out, because I'm telling you right here and now, you're going to see some info that's not out there on any other channel. Mr. Johnny B. Live was in here yesterday, and he even discussed our info in his short live stream. It would have been nice if he shouted us out with the other channels, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, you definitely, if you've been following Summer's case at all with us here, check that live stream out from yesterday before it goes down. Very interesting. A lot of factual information. Department of Justice documents, news documents, going over some tattoos and what they stand for. By the way, more info. The black sun, the cross with the banner. Just so y'all know, I did some more digging on that real quick. Those two particular tattoos are heavily tied into the Aryan nation. I've had confirmation from individual whose former husband was a member, high ranking in the Aryan nation, and a couple other people that reached out to me to let me know that the Aryan Brotherhood, that cross with the banner, usually it's pink and purple, but it is all in black. The black sun usually has, it's kind of an interlocking thing that is believed to be the original swastika. That's, you can look it up. It's a German Williak, something about a castle. It's really a lot of information. I know, Cherokee Girl, I'm so sorry. A lot of people missed it. But, yes, two of the, you got three tats that tie to the Vice Lords. And Chicano gangs. And then you have two that tie to the Aryan nation. The Aryan Brotherhood, I do believe that's where it originally is. I wonder, Astronaut, see, that's what I wondered. And Astronaut, if you can email me, I can show you some actual pictures that were sent to me of some Aryan Brotherhood tattoos. They are on actual individuals that this individual knows and sent to me. So this is not a Google crap. This is an actual family member of a former, who's deceased, high-ranking Aryan Brotherhood member that sent me tattoos of that individual and others that are significant in the Brotherhood. I'll put it that way. Okay, let's talk about Kiely. I'm just going to share screen right quick because it's real difficult on this Chromebook when I want to share a picture. And I'll be real with you. This picture is available in the Facebook article that we're going to read, but it's not as big. So I want you guys to get a look at this picture. They did not say, and we'll read. Got you, Ocean. In the statement, it doesn't say when she was seen, but she has been positively identified in that day, in that evening, wearing this hoodie that I'm about to show you guys. I hope y'all is ready, because it ain't what you expect to see. It should be coming up on the screen shortly, I think. There we go. I got to minimize for 1 second. Let me change this so I can make it even bigger, y'all. Can you guys see this? It's a white hoodie with the word future. I believe it says odd future. And it's kind of pink outline writing. And you see up in the upper corner that it's got the seal from the two sheriff's departments. I'm not putting out fictitious information here. This is important. This is breaking news. Anybody that's in the areas that Kiely might be in or was in those areas, they're no longer saying that black hoodie through, and we're going to look, like I said, I've got the Facebook info pulled up in the group. We're going to read the statement from Placer County. They didn't put out a presser like they have been doing. They did just put out social media statements. And I got to say, you guys, I got to give it up to these departments out here in Truckee and Placer County. If for nothing else, their social media lady, she's on her shit. I got to give her props. They're very quick and prompt at responding on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram to any worthwhile, valuable, serious questions that do impact the case. They are monitoring. They're reaching out. They're keeping the public and the family informed. Guys, y'all can't tell me they're not keeping this little girl's family informed just based on interviews and what I've seen. Betty Joe, I don't know that it was Sammy's. I watched an interview with Kiely's mother. Kiely's mother said that the Lana Del Rey hoodie was given to her by a friend. She didn't say loaned. She said given to her by a friend. And that it was a hoodie from a concert with song lyrics and a pretty picture on it. And that was pretty much it. You can find that interview on, what is it? Is it News Nation that Brian Eaton works for? The blonde-headed lady was the one that interviewed her, and the mom told that. She's wearing a gray Scully. But the mother wanted to get that info out. So I know that's what you said. I'm talking about what Kiely's mother said. Kiely's mother said that hoodie, the black hoodie, the Lana Del Rey hoodie, was given to her by a friend. Given. Irish Red Bull. A woman's nephew brought what home, darling? That Justice for All bought. I hope it's not that Lana Del Rey hoodie they're looking for. I hope it's not that one. That would be the dumbest stuff anybody ever did, Hunty. I hope and pray that's not what you're saying, Irish. Okay. So let's just go ahead here and share the Facebook group. Oh my God, Irish, you're kidding me. Well, here's the statement from Placer County Sheriff's Department. Trying to see if I have a better one. We'll go with that one. Thought I had a bigger one. We're going to expand it, though. I'm learning how to do this with the fake book, y'all, so just bear with me, please. That's crazy. Y'all, that's crazy. She wasn't going, little Deb, she was homeschooled. The charter school is just like the facilitator, I guess. But she was homeschooled for the last 16 months. Wow, Bama. Wow. Well, I'm going to read the post, the actual post that was made by the Sheriff's Department. Just because of what they've asked us and in social media, and I just am going to respect that. You can see that this is the Placer County Sheriff's Office. Again, you'll see the blue verified check. I think that's important. Yeah, she was homeschooled for the last 16 months, little Dev. And it's like Forest something Academy or Lake Forest Academy. I can't remember the name. But that's just like a facilitator, as the way I understand it. I know a lot of people, I wanted to talk about the town because I think the townspeople are catching some flack. A lot of people don't understand. I live near Asheville, North Carolina, and Blowing Rock, Boone area. And these three areas of North Carolina, yeah, you right, Betty Joe. Somebody gonna squeal like a pig. There's a couple of them that's real scared looking. But anybody that's from the North Carolina areas that I'm from, Western North Carolina, the foothills, the mountain areas, they've heard of Blowing Rock. Good morning, Sergeant King. Blowing Rock, the Boone Blowing Rock area is where Dirty Dancing was taped. Where the bridge and everything, the singing bridge is still there. It's a big tourist attraction. Asheville has the cobblestone streets, a big art crowd, a big music crowd. There's the orange peel that's famous. I saw Smashing Pumpkins there years ago. The reason that I bring this up is I see similarities. The hippie, bohemian, okay, Mama Cedar, you talking about like the Plank House and stuff in the Boone area near the college, near App. But really and truly, yes, thank you, the curriculum. That's what I was trying to say about the charter school. Thank you, Gail. I've really put in a lot of work. Yeah, drum circle. I love C&J's Magnolias in Asheville, Mama Cedar. Oh, Friday nights at C&J's because it was ladies' night, and Magnolias always had a live band, and there's a deli, like a kosher deli right there. And C&J's open till 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. But anyway, there's that laid back, more bohemian, especially in the Asheville area, kind of like hippie bohemian lifestyle, like home of the Birkenstock, real talk. And that's what the Truckee community reminds me of. You got to think of the first thing that a group of people think of is that love and hope and peace will cure everything. If that makes any sense. That's the mentality that I'm seeing based on, I spend a lot of time in the Asheville area. I have friends that live there now still on the outskirts, because if you live downtown, it's going to like kill you. Will Dev, dude, namaste. Agreed. If it wasn't for meditation, peace, faith, and belief, I wouldn't be here right now. Real talk. With everything I'm emotionally and personally going through. Ocean. But I just wanted to bring that out because I really think that it's important to know. Betty Joe, he was on it. He was on it. Because what he was also telling when he said, she's your kid, it could have been any one of their child instead of his child, is what he's saying. What's up, Lisa? Welcome. I'm going to mute for 1 second. I got to blow my nose, y'all. I'm sorry. Shit. While I do that, I'm going to play the Fox 40 story also about the hoodie. Yeah, Apple, I agree. But these are the original make peace, not war type, And I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. Hell, I might be leaning that direction my damn self. The Be Real app, yes. Yes, Lil Deb, they were all using it. Let's see. Just so y'all know, there's a couple things that this FBI agent, the interview that I watched, she did that I think is real important. One of which I think is kind of important for Summer's case. So those of you that are here on Summer's case, this is important for it too, boo-boos. There's three questions basically. And she explained very well. We've all wondered why the flyer says contact your American embassy, why Homeland Security was involved, and how the FBI became involved in this case so quick. So today, my insomnia I put to use once again, and found this interview on an obscure channel. Nope, Katie, that's not what they're saying. You saw the interview, Lil Dev. She did not rule out trafficking, but she was very precise and very specific with her answers. And if you saw it, Little Dev, you probably know what I'm about to lean to when it comes to Summer's case. Because the first question is, what happened and how did the FBI become involved in Kiely's case so fast? And again, what I'm about to say is a testament to the Placer County Sheriff's Department. No wonder the parents are so thankful. And to Placer County, to CHP, to the Nevada, and all the other local agencies that are involved. Because guess what? The FBI is involved because the FBI became involved so quick, and this is very important to hear because we don't see this. Have we allowed the FBI, in Summer's case, have they allowed the FBI to come in and take over the case, to run the case, to work in tandem as one? No, they have not. We know they have not. Yeah, but I do have the answers. So the FBI, she's a former FBI agent, 20-some years. And let me tell you what happened. Right, Lex Luthor, you need to watch the one where we went over her interview, honey. Because everything that she said was like Swiss cheese. Yeah, I know, Irish, it's sad. Let me explain to y'all what happened. According to the former FBI agent with 20-some years experience, that was very precise in what she said. Again, this is not speculation. This is not, like I said, she is a verified, I'll give you the name and everything, former 20-plus years FBI experience. Her name is Jennifer Coffindeffer, Coffindaffer. She's been on Law and Crime. She's been on CNN. I've seen her. She is verified. Yeah, he got elected again, y'all. Nobody ran against him. They're all scared. Okay, what she said is how the FBI becomes involved in a case like this so quick, not just for Kiely's case, but in general, is, Tyler's, absolutely, Lex. Yep, she has talked about Summer's case, Miss Betty Jo. What she said about the FBI, the reason that they came into this case so quick is because the local departments that had the jurisdiction over this, they not only invited, but they asked, they invited, they stepped aside, put their egos to the left, and asked the FBI to come in. They, as soon as it happened, they're on the phone ringing the FBI. Hey man, we got this case. We need your help. Do you know the extra funds that brings in, the extra manpower? Everything that Hawkins County's bitching about summer could be alleviated. At least 50%. Why? But anyway, that's a whole other can of worms, but I just found that very interesting. And to me, that did, look, I don't know how nobody else feels, but I give a round of applause to the local authorities in Placer County and Nevada County and all around that area for putting the needs of this 16-year-old girl first. Period. And that's how it's supposed to be. Let me reiterate that. But how often in cases like this do we see that not occur? Do we see egos and money take precedence? Give it up to these people. Exactly, Mamacita. But I feel the need to be led to acknowledge that and to put them out there and say, hey, this is how it's supposed to be. Exactly, Ocean. But again, that's how it should be. It's how it's supposed to be. That shows integrity that is missing in other cases. And I just think it needs to be applauded. Oh. Ooh. Lex Luthor establishing an alibi. I don't even know. Like, right, exactly, Betty Joe. But honestly, he should know better. He should know that his actions actually makes him look more suspect. Absolutely. Sergeant King, money, egos, and corruption. And we see none of that in Placer County. None. And that's what I'm saying. I'm applauding that. I'm applauding. Because, you know, we seem to focus on all the bad when we have these cases that we're covering. Summer's case and other cases. It's always the bad. I want to focus on the good and hold those up that are doing right. You know, and say, here's an example. If you don't know how to do it, here's how to do it. Lex, Meg's sister spoke out and said Sammy isn't and wasn't that close with Kiely, that they have a close-knit friends group. I actually went over that where she was in this Facebook group I'm in and showed her and her identifying that and exposing, I guess, that. The next thing I wanted to talk about was she answered questions. For those of you that didn't see the interview, she answered the question as to why she believed Homeland Security was involved. She was very specific again on this. She said Homeland Security has multiple individual task force for specific things. None of what I'm about to name was she saying or what task force would be over Kiely, because number one, to protect her case, she knows better than to give out that information. You know, like for instance, if they thought it was a human trafficking case, she's not gonna say a human trafficking task force. That makes sense to you. What she said was Homeland Security has multiple task force, i.e., Violent Crimes Task Force, terroristic, and my mind went blank. I can't read my writing. Violent Crimes Task Force. She said terroristic task force. I know that's not the right name. She also, I said FBI agent Jennifer also says that she thinks that Homeland Security is involved in the case because they set up a task force to combine and to kind of be spearhead, be the, like the president, the vice president, CEO, however you want to say it. Basically, to make one central task force that all the other 15 agencies report to. I'm getting there, Lex. I promise. I said there was 3 main questions, and that was one of 3 boo-boos. Anyway, that's what she said that she felt like the Homeland Security involvement with. It had to do with their experience in setting up individual task force to, like a situation like this, they have a task force, and it's, like your CEO and, or president, vice president, whatever you like, your 4 top people, and that all these agencies work under them, like they're the highest one. So all these agencies report to them. There's been multiple pictures, little Dev of her stepdad. I forget his name. It's the mom's current surname is his surname. He lives there. It's long term. I don't think he's under any consideration as he was with the mama. Yes. It's like an umbrella, absolutely. And what it means is there's one central group that all the different agencies put their egos, jurisdiction, whatever aside, and they report to that task force. And that task force kind of oversees how things work. And again, it does open up more manpower, more money. Every one of these federal agencies brings dollars and people to the ball game and experience. Like it's a win-win, Absolutely, astronaut. They can cherry pick specific individuals from all federal branches. Absolutely. Say they want a criminal profiler. Honey, they can pick the best of the best and bring them in. And it's kind of like the Secret Service, Homeland Security, to a point. You're not gonna tell them no. It's just they have authority over you. You're not gonna tell them. I think the only people that really could is maybe the U.S. Marshals, just because of the structure and the way that they're seen. I really don't know. Like if it came down to who was over who in that one, I'm not sure who it would be. I don't know. Somebody with more law enforcement knowledge than me would have to definitely answer that question, because I don't know on that one. Now, when it came to the U.S. Embassy part, I found that a very significant and special import. Those of you that watched and have seen this interview, Morning Mama T, I want your input. Just so y'all know on what y'all thought about her answer and response. Take a drink of my drink right quick. When it came to talking about the embassy, when it came, the question is why, and she was very reluctant, I noticed, to speak on that, in my opinion. What's up, Scuba? I love your new avatar. You good, Mamacita? We ain't been going that long. So she was very reluctant to give her thoughts on that question, in my opinion, until he emailed her the flyer and then put it up on screen, the specific wording for her to look at. And it still took her a moment. And what she ended up saying was that she honestly wasn't sure. That confused her just a little bit. She said that she had seen it in one other case. Really, game wardens? Oh, that's interesting there. I should. She said that she had seen this on a flyer in one other case only. She called the name of the case, and you guys, I wasn't familiar with it. I apologize. I was trying to hurry. That's why I was late for the live, actually, is because I was watching that and getting this information because I felt that it was pertinent to the case. Um, and she said it was in a missing young lady case. I cannot remember the name. If one of y'all that was in it watched it as well, want to type it in the chat. I didn't think so, Cherokee. But anyway, the missing girls, the one occasion, she said where there was a poster that said that about contacting the embassy and whatnot. The missing girl's father actually worked for the embassy. So that's really the answer that I understood. Yeah, that's what I thought, little Dev. But did anybody else get a different take on her response to that question? U.S. Forestry. That's probably what she meant, because I always think them and the game wardens like the same. But anybody that watched that interview, I really want you to speak out in the chat, or I'll drop a link, and anybody's welcome to come up. I would like to know if anybody got a different take on her answer about the embassy, the FBI, Homeland Security, any of that. Listen, I don't know the difference between the game warden and the forestry people. They all look like Mr. Green Jeans. So, Cherokee girl, let me ask this: Is it not worth note? And doesn't it show in being the fact that you have law enforcement in your family? The fact that within the first, as I understand it, within the first 12 hours, they contacted the FBI, the local authorities with the jurisdiction contacted the FBI and asked for their help. And basically, so we don't care about the collar, we don't care about the glory, none of that. We need your help, and we want to bring our homegirl home, our hometown girl home. And whatever we got to do, we're going to do it. It does, call me crazy, but it don't really always happen like that. Not that fast, especially. I think to me that they wanted to me it just shows how willing that these departments are to work together and to put Kiely and her family first. Am I wrong about that, Cherokee? Because if I am, please tell me if I'm looking at it like crazy, because I just don't often see this happen in cases to where so quickly multiple departments, are willing to say, oh, no, we will work together, we'll do whatever, we'll give all the manpower hours we got, and we're going to turn it over to federal authorities and let them call the shots and do it that quick, because as I understand it was within the first 12 hours. Now I'm going to pull up the Facebook thing and we're going to read the Placer County's stuff. So give me just a moment. Let me share that. While I'm doing all this, by the way, we are subscribers only today. I've been doing that because it just helps everybody be able to keep the bots out. Naomi Irons, thank you so much, Karen. Yep, he worked for the embassy. And that's what the FBI agent was saying. Due to his job is why that was put on her flyer. I don't believe that's the case. It is the way it should be done. Little David, if Summers it had been done, I believe we'd have better results. Right, Cherokee, that's what I'm saying. Good morning, Crypto. That's my whole point. To me, it says a lot about their integrity, their work ethic, and if any people deserve to be reelected, it's them right now, in my opinion, from the way they're operating and doing. Call me cray cray. But, I mean, y'all give me a 1 in the chat if you think that I'm wrong and that they're not being exemplary in the steps that they're taking. I believe they have as well, Sergeant King. I know, Bama, we're going to do a special, and I'm hoping I'll have this video ready to release today with all Summer's pictures. So, y'all, I'm really working hard on it, and I suck at editing. But I just want to recognize them, just like I saw the mom. Do y'all know how hard these agencies have fought to get an Amber Alert issued for little Kiely? And been turned down because she doesn't meet all the criteria. It's a lot of people have asked, why is it that Kiely can't get a poster, even though she's a missing person and abduction is a possibility that hasn't been ruled out? That in Summer's case has said that they pretty much have ruled out abduction, and she has an Amber Alert. There is different criteria, but the big thing I understand is her age. I believe the age plays a big part. I can't remember, but I swear it's either under 8 or under 7 years old. You know. Yes, Bama, it is. The car does make a difference. I think also because of the possibilities due to her being intoxicated, that there could be a body of water that the car is in. I've seen some video of people that are there driving the route, even in the little tunnel, and there's some pretty bad curves, and if it's a gravel road, you could be even halfway down a mountainside or in a ravine, God forbid. So I get it, but I'm almost positive that they searched as well. There's no reflections hit or anything like that. No tire tracks, and it had recently rained, so it was quite muddy. I actually have seen a little mini video and still shots. It was a white, like a pearl white with gold trim. It's a Ford, bigger than Explorer, I think Expedition, and Hunties. Linda, listen, Linda. The tires were caked with the mud, and it was up past the little runners that you step up on to get in the vehicle, and there were tire tracks. And even Sammy has said there was no tire tracks, like leading to the waters, any of the waters around, like the reservoir, either of the two reservoirs. They found no tire tracks leading towards them. Not just no tire tracks for Kiely car, but none. Oh, very tricky. I want to put that on the screen right quick. That's an important note and find. Let's do that real quick. It should be popping up any second here. We were asking about the embassy, and good night, Miss Katie. Thank you for being here. We love you, sunshine of the month. Cherokee said many states in a proximity of the Mexican border will contact the U.S. Embassy to affiliate any communication with the foreign country to get the word out. just likely, let's see, just like they did in the Uvalde incident. Okay, yeah, and that does make good sense. Everybody give Katie some love. She just got home, you know, and she's getting reacclimated. Y'all show her some sunshine love in the chat before she goes to bed. Yeah, Bama. Well, and that's. Were you in here for the sweatshirt? The reason that we're actually here. I'm getting ready to share it anyway and read it. So let me go ahead and pull that up just in case you weren't here for that. Because I'm not live at this time of the morning, just because the FBI lady talks. No, I mean it was very important in a note, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wouldn't have. Yeah, and going into Cherokee, I mean, from my understanding, from my neighbor, this husband is from Mexico and still a citizen of Mexico. They've been married like 17, 18 years. But anyway, they pretty much going from the U.S. to Mexico. They ain't stopping you or checking you. But when your eyes come back, you best be ready. Especially if you went for like 2 days and come back and you live in a state that don't just border it, in a town that don't, you can't get to Mexican border in like 2 hours. You got questions. It's 6 a.m. there. It's 6:09 here, but I've been live for an hour. So yeah, my laptop's unplugged somewhere, y'all, and we about to lose. There we go. Hook it up. We were about to lose connection. I had 3%, but anyways, Katie stayed up all night, Sergeant, just to catch the live. So I can't show nothing but love and respect and everything because my friend showed me love and respect by doing that. You know what I mean? But anyway, let me go ahead and stop preaching. Let's show this on the screen. Yeah, that's what I said, Sassy. And you just be. That's what. Listen, Don had to be like Swallow the Dope Mule because he ain't smart enough to hide that shit, not get found. I'll say this. His actions, I just believe, and reactions would tell himself. And let me say something. So, Johnny B, live, I went and listened to what he said that he felt like caused him to get the calls that were not too nice back to him. And by the way, the only people that had his phone number like that and he knew he called to say something was the sheriff's department that he called because the caller ID gave phone number. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Sergeant. I got nothing but love for y'all. But I thought it was very, very interesting what he said that he asked and they got mad about. But it's kind of true, and I never thought about it till he brought it up. But Candace, she crumbled like a fresh baked tater chip, Lay's tater chip. As soon as pressure was applied by the two dudes on Dr. Phil Hale, as soon as they said the cornbread mafia, she turned into a blubbering mess. Now that was a nice question session. He wanted to know, and I do too, who's their interrogator that couldn't break Big Bag Candy? And did they ask her about chicken head or cornbread mafia? And gang ties at all? Or did they offer a fucking Coke and a smile and a pat on the back? Okay, rant over. let's go to Kiely. Okay, so those of you maybe, yes, little Deb, you daggum right. You know, they say that grandma's the brains of the operation, hot damn. If that ain't a scary thought. Anyway, this is the Facebook group that I showed y'all earlier, and then I enlarged the picture of the sweatshirt. This is Placer County Sheriff's Office social media release. So give me a second. Let me make it big so my old eyes can see on my screen. This was posted 7 hours ago now. You'll see the picture has the seals of the Placer County and Nevada County on there. This, now I'm going to read it so we know exactly. Yes, I do, Sergeant King. I think we'll see explosive movement. Dawn gets out October 30th. I think the answers will come before Thanksgiving. Either it will or it won't. If there's going to be movement, if there's going to be action, if they know something and can prove it and are taking somebody to court, that's when it's going to happen. Before Thanksgiving. If they don't know anything, they're praying that Utah comes through. And that's as real as the answers I can give you. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that his sentence was changed midstream. Because he had to max out his entire sentence, as I understood it, if he didn't do the stint in rehab. And if he did the stint in rehab, then he had 6 months in jail and the rest of it was served in a rehab facility. Well, I don't get it. I don't know what else to say, y'all. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what else to say. Okay, I want y'all to pay particular import. One, the tip line is still down at the bottom, as well as now there is also the link to drop any videos, photos, screenshot. If you get a screenshot of somebody saying they were at the party or posting a picture, drop that shit with the information how you got it into that link. Please, guys, please. That's and for those that were in attendance at that party, if you used your phone at that party, if you sent a text, if you made a phone call, if you connected to the web to use any kind of data, they got you, boo. Go on and go in and turn in what you got. For real, do it the right way. Do not make them get their back against the wall, because they got you. If you sent mommy and daddy or friend a text, you posted your B-reel, or you did a Snapchat, or you checked your Facebook inbox, or you checked your Facebook timeline or Instagram, or just looked at Snapchats, or looked at other people's B-reels, they got you. You pinged. And your location is there. And they gonna get warrants and check that shit. And then they gonna bring you in bracelets to question you. Because they have no other option. That's why they're on the TV every day. They're on social media of every kind and every platform. Why? They are begging you to come in and share your pictures, share your video, share your story. They're begging you to do it the nice way because they're giving an opportunity for you to come in. I'm wondering too, Brenda. Well, we'll discuss that different. That's the most important thing that I can get across. And hopefully if any parents or family members of teens that attended that party, or even grown-ups or adults or college students or baby mamas, baby dad, whatever, anybody that was there at that party. Minimum 200, maximum of 500 people, y'all. Do the right thing. It might take 6 months to a year, boo-boos, for them to get all those records off that cell phone tower and go through and match them up to who's who. And listen, don't think your Straight Talk phone is anonymous. Don't do it. You got your email, your Gmail account attached to everything. Remember that. Trust me. The FBI, Homeland fucking Security is involved. Do you know they might not even need warrants? Because if it's under the terroristic umbrella, terrorist, anything, anywhere you put domestic or foreign terrorist in something, you don't even gotta have this. I'm trying to tell y'all, please think about what I'm saying. Talk to a friend or somebody and verify. Y'all got to know a lawyer or a paralegal or somebody that tell you what I'm telling y'all is real. Real. I'm being 100% real. Yeah, Lil Deb, my understanding, we're going to read this. My understanding is they actually have video footage of Kiely in this shirt on that night. And and we're going to read it, but from what I gleaned from skimming over this lightly is the video footage of her in this is after the picture where she's in the green Dockers and the spaghetti strap bodysuit was taken before this outfit. I just feel that was important. Yeah, I don't get that either, Brenda. Shame on them. The adults that are out here telling people not to talk, shame on y'all. Shame on y'all. Listen, even if little Martha or Millie didn't have nothing to do, if Lisa, your little Lisa, and your little David had nothing to do with the party, maybe they didn't even go, but their friends did, and they got Snapchats and videos of the party. They know where they're at or how to get to them. Don't discourage your children from getting involved. Drop a line and a note and let somebody know. That's not snitchery. Snitchery is when you commit it, if you commit a crime with somebody and then you tell on everybody because you get called up. That's snitching, boo. Telling the truth that may save a 16-year-old's life is not snitchery. That's street code. I don't know who's what, but no. I sure would too, Brenda, with the hickory behind them if they didn't want to go. Can y'all imagine? Bruh. It's frustrating. It's very, as a parent, with a daughter and a son and a grandchild, it's very frustrating and hurtful, and it brings up all kinds of emotions, and it hurts my heart for the parents, No, and let me make this clear. As Placer County, the spokeslady, Miss Angela, as clear as she made it, there is one unified number to send tips to. They've even set up, and I don't understand the link tree. They even have a link tree to where you can anonymously drop video footage and pictures and stuff and other stuff. They have different ways that you can reach out, and you can, get the information out there without having to identify yourself. So if you know something, please check it out. Check out the email that I have at the bottom of the screen on the ticker tape. That's the official email that's posted on the Placer County Sheriff's Department page and their Facebook page as well as their YouTube page, all that. And you know what? The person that just said, that they did this, that, and they were sorry. Listen, don't be sorry. Even if you made a snarky comment to me or whatever in the past, you feel bad about it. As long as in that snarky comment you had Kiely or Summer's name, if we was talking about them, I don't even care. Because at least you getting their name out there, and that's what we hear about. Now, let's roll this on up. This is the official Kiely Rodin, I can't say it right. Rodini. Okay. This is the official Kiely missing Facebook group. I verified it through several other ways. Placer County always posts within this group. So to me, that's why it's official. I'm just going to explain that. Again, as you'll see Placer County Sheriff's Office in the blue verification check. Thank you, Bama. I was actually doing a phonetic lookup right now. I agree, Sassy. There's going to be that one teenager that's parents is going to get whiff of it, and they going to get scared and talk. Somebody going to break. And I feel like right now several different possibilities, but on the best, like Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm type possibilities, maybe Kiely, and the reason the friends are so laid back is they know, but they can't tell. Maybe there was, like a dude she met, like through, like those Instagram or Tinders or something, that she was meeting up with, and they expected her to be back in a day or two, and now she's not, and they're worried. It could, maybe, I don't, maybe that's why everything doesn't make sense. I agree, baby. When school starting back, somebody gonna be talking and let something slip, or somebody gonna overhear something or see something. I wish if they were looking for those necklaces too. I kind of wish they wouldn't have put that out there, because now it makes it hard. You know, like now if someone has them, they know they're looking for them, so they're not gonna. If they're smart, they're not like gonna be wearing them or nothing. Okay, I gotta get this over here where I can actually read what's on the screen, and I'm gonna see if I can make it larger for you guys, because I know y'all gonna ask me. And we'll try to figure it out. Y'all just bear with me. I'm not used to this. Everybody keeps saying it's on the Twitter too. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. I barely know how to work Facebook and Instagram. The Twitter drives me the crazy. It's spastic as hell, and I cannot take it. It's like, I can't. Like, it's like, to me, it's like somebody constantly and consistently making a repetitive noise. I want y'all to see. Let me see if I can't make that pop up again, y'all. Blue check, just so y'all see what it means. Come on, really? Here. Okay. It says Facebook confirmed that this is the authentic profile for this public figure. Why is that important? Facebook has verified that this is the authentic Placer County Sheriff's Office Facebook page. It's the real deal, verified. To me, that's important because that lets me know that I can trust what's come out of here. And so far, other than the one time when they found the dog burial site, they've been early, not just on time, but early. And that speaks to something for me, because one of my ex-bosses, Kelly, I love you, man. Come see you and eat it fast sometime when I can afford it. But anyway, he was ex-military, and that was a saying that just reminded me of his saying, like, early is on time is late, and late is unacceptable. Y'all know I stayed in trouble. I love him to death, but y'all know I stayed in trouble. Y'all know I can't be on time for shit. I try, but y'all know. I'm finishing eating and drinking my breakfast. I had yogurt with 20 little Cocoa Puffs in it. I swear to y'all, it was like 20, because it's calorie counted. Okay. And y'all, any donations, Cash App, PayPal, be greatly appreciated. Since I e-bag, let me get that in. Any support for the channel, be greatly appreciated. That also, when I say that, that also includes smacking that thumbs up button, hitting that subscribe, reaching out and finding out how you can download the rewards app and actually buy your 99-cent membership for free.com. Alright, on with the program. By those that have entered that I had spoke to or seen, good morning. Thank y'all for coming. Oh, got you, Sergeant King. Okay, we're going to read this and we're going to scroll down, because the last time I was on here early, and we just scrolled through here, if you guys will recall, is when we saw the pictures that have now been removed from, the Facebook posts and everything, but they were technically authenticated during that night's presser. But yeah, we were able to get to see those, look at those, discuss those very well, and they're still in the video that's up that I don't know if y'all can see or not, because copyright claim after copyright claim. But anyway, it's because the music kept leaking through on that one video of the tattoos. But anyway, I don't know. Okay. He's told me. Yeah, I'm always told about being late to my own funeral. Or me saying it's hurry up, wait. Okay. I got my glasses on now. Y'all laugh at me. I can't figure out how to make this bigger. Let's see. Nope, that's a new message. Everything I go to try has nothing to do with the largeness, you guys. So we're just going to deal with it at this size. And I do apologize. And we'll check these. God, we're not going to read all 122 comments. I can tell you that. We'll read the top comments, see if there's, skim, and go on to look at a few other posts and just see what's there. While I'm, let's see, while I'm actually doing 5 other things at the same time. Let's see if I've turned this on yet. And by the way, let me tell everybody that's in here, if you did not see the live stream entitled Summer Wells Missing Updates and Facts, you better get it while you can. I will be privating it as soon as it's done processing. It's over. That one has got, it'll only be on the Patreon. And the reason I say, people's like, oh, you're going to put it behind the paywall. Patreon is $3 a month for one. For two, things that YouTube strikes, Patreon does not. 3, in my personal humble opinion, it's an extra safety net for me on Patreon because of the way Patreon is set up, the guarantees that they give you. Not just about, they will sue the people. They will go after people in court if they steal your work. Not just that, but the fact of the way it has to be saved and done and accessed is kind of different than YouTube. It's a little more secure, and, it's another little kill switch. There's a lot of stuff uploaded and saved in my Patreon account that isn't yet visible. Some of it I may not put out there because if I feel something's detrimental to a case that I'm working on, I'm not putting it public. But I need somewhere, multiple somewheres, to store things in case of something happened. Maybe I go missing. Maybe somebody in my family goes missing. People keep bothering my family. Whatever. That's the thought process behind it. Some will agree, some will disagree, like everything else in the whole wide world and YouTube combined. Lord. Okay, let me go ahead and start reading this. I don't know can you guys see this to read it, or if y'all want me to read this out loud, go on and give me a 7 in the chat. It's one of my 2 favorite lucky numbers. Just, if y'all want me to read this out loud, give me a 7. I've got a bacoodles of flash drives, astronaut, with like 1 drive with each file in it type thing. Because, I got some 500-page PDF files that I'm reading for research too. And I don't want the Chromebook to dump crap and me not have it saved. I don't, after that one thing happened and I lost over 2,200 files and documents, bruh. Also, okay, got you. See, y'all 7s, I'll do it. Yep. Little damn 7 and actually 8 is my other one. What was I gonna say? I got stuff on multiple flash. Oh no, that wasn't it. Multiple flash drives. I lost all track of what I was about to tell y'all. That popped in my brain. Sorry. It lost me. Oh wow, really? Sassy, that's mean of somebody to do. But it also fits the mold of everything kind of that's been going on. But yes, you guys do definitely check that out. Also, check out the live or the short video that I did about Kiely. The short video that I did about Kiely. There's a timeline and some other facts that we've already went over in 2 previous videos, so I'm not going to go over those again today. But if for those of you that may be just coming to the case or whatever, it's a good little catch up. The video upload that I did. Give me a second. I'll look and tell y'all the title of it real quick. We went over the previous in the live stream and the video upload both. We went over the entire timeline as reported by law enforcement that I actually got from their postings here in this group, one that they gave their seal of approval to, as well as let's see, we went over the timeline, all the press conferences, the mother and the father's statements and interviews, Sammy's interview with the All American channel. And there's the Mags girl and the other girl that I haven't found its name yet, that has the bluish silver hair. By the way, y'all, I touched a nerve with somebody in this case. I ain't gonna put it out there who the name is. The comments are hidden, but I was told nobody gives a F what I got to say. They typed it out, so that's why YouTube pulled it, because they typed F-U-C-K. Bitch, nobody gives a F what you got to say. You YouTubers suck. Why don't you go sit down? And one said Sammy was a nice girl and stuff. Listen, y'all, I'm not saying Sammy ain't a nice girl. I'm not saying that she did anything. What I am saying is her story sounds sketchy as fuck. That's it. And I feel, why does Kiely's case not warrant what any other case would? You could have a 9-year-old, and they are one of the last known individuals on the night that the 9-year-old went missing. I mean, you have a 9-year-old. They are one of the last individuals that was known to have contact with a 15-year-old on the night that 15-year-old went missing. 9-year-old or not, you have to ask them questions. You still have to treat them like everybody else that coulda, woulda. That 6 degrees of separation that's available out there for everybody that you know to that missing individual has to be treated the same way. It's doing a misservice. You know, I mean, it can't all be unicorns and rainbows and snowflakes 24/7. It just can't be. If it was, Kiely wouldn't be missing. Just saying, y'all. So the short video that I did is a little over 32 minutes. And it's entitled Kiely Rodni Missing Updates and Timeline. So, you know, if you want a short video to kind of catch you up to where we are right now in the case, that's a good video upload to check out. I'm going to be making a playlist to make it easier to access all the, Kiely videos. And if you follow the Summers case and you don't catch yesterday's live, you're really slipping and you're going to be missing a lot. Trying to tell you. Those in the chat that have seen the live that I'm speaking of, am I even fibbing just even a little bit about it? Yes, they did, Cherokee. A lot of people said Ted Bundy wasn't a good guy. Unfortunately, that's how they hide, in plain sight. But those of you that saw yesterday's live stream on Summer, the Summer Wells missing it updates that I did, where we talked about the Chickenhead Mafia and the Copperhead Bike Gang and the Vice Lords and tattoos. Y'all I tell y'all what, give me an 8 if you think that's a can't miss live stream for anybody that's in any way, shape, or form interested in Summer's case. Just saying. Honestly, it's probably one of the best live streams I've ever done as far as real factual information that through reliable, verified, documented sources, I was able to connect to some dots in a way that one would not expect. Trust and believe. Myself and she's not told me I can use her name, so not myself and the individual that brought it to me, and then the verification process I went through, because it took me, it's been at least 5 days of researching before I brought it out, because I just had to, I'm sorry, Manic Mama T, what did I trigger you with, baby? Oh, never mind. I already know. You're talking about yesterday's live, not just right now. Okay. I get why that one would. Thank you, guys. I just wanted to let anybody that's here listening, whether they're in the chat or they're just sitting listening and lurking, as people say, don't miss the boat, because that boat will be sailing. It'll be sometime today. I don't know when. Anyway, back to Miss Kiely's case. So the Placer County Sheriff's Department 8 hours ago issued that picture of that hoodie that we saw. And it says, we have developed information that Kiely was, hold on, sorry y'all. I hope it don't mess up on your screen. There you go. Okay. We have developed information that Kiely was seen in a video earlier in the evening at the party. That part is super significant, you guys, because how many times have, I know I have, how many times have you guys during this process questioned whether or not she actually made it to the party, or somebody took her cell phone and car, or just her cell phone to the party? So, in giving us this statement and this hoodie, they've also answered our questions that we've been asking. Trust me, they've seen these questions. They're monitoring everything. These people are playing by the book, and they're walking the walk the right way. You can just see it, tell it, feel it, and it shows through their actions as well. I would only hope that were something like this to happen in my area, that my local law enforcement would have the wherewithal to see it occur, the same, see stuff happen in a similar fashion. Alright. Sorry, y'all sidetracked. Back to the thing. Okay. Again, we have developed information that Kiely was seen in a video earlier in the evening at the party. At the party. Wearing the white sweatshirt pictured in this photo. It's unclear. Y'all gotta like my secret for this one, because if you got them, smoke them, because this is a moment, it feels like to me. I feel like this statement, and we gonna peruse the comments, I feel like it's a moment. I do, y'all. I want to go back, and since they took those pictures down, I think we need to go back and look at those pictures. I swear, the faces are scrubbed out so it's difficult to see, and that's how they came to me. I didn't bitch about it because, honestly, it saves me a little work. Because I don't go to the nail salon and stuff. I ain't got time for that. I do my own. I even got a little Dremel nail too. It's a shin. So there, just so you know, it's not, it ain't nothing special. Anyway, I'm gonna light my cigarette and we're gonna get ahead. Y'all can tell that I'm kind of breaking on this because I just feel like it's gonna be, they dropping some gems right here, y'all. And I'm afraid to pick up what they're putting down. Honestly, I'm scared. Because I thought of something. We read comments. This is also a tourist / vacation / second home type town. And her parents, even own is it a tavern? What is it called, y'all? I always screw it up. But, and somebody said they had hundreds of new people in and out daily, or non-residents in and out daily. That part kind of scares me. Wow, Sassy, yeah, it's that way here, honey. A lodge, thank you, Cherokee. They run a lodge. I don't know who or if anybody was renting rooms or staying there that maybe, could have followed her or something. I don't know. I wonder about that. I'm not gonna keep it, but I feel like also if it was a guest at the lodge that followed her and they didn't come back because they're off with her somewhere, I think the parents would know and report that, because that to me would be a suspicious activity that Jim Bob rented this room for 4 nights, and on night number 2 he left and never come back, and my daughter witnessed it. I just, you know what I mean? But they were just saying that it was a tourist town, and a lot of people came through, not just about the rental property the parents had. And it does kind of, I just feel like a lot of these children were homeschooled. I feel like it branched out, but it branched out for a reason. I mean, she was in Reno earlier in the day, so she's not unaccustomed to going to Reno, apparently. Her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, whatever, the Jagger boy, lives in Napa. That's another little drive. So the small knit, close-knit group of friends has to have kind of, I guess, outskirt friends and family that is a reason that they're, in these other towns. And another thing that I was thinking about is they said Mags helped plan the party. Yeah, I looked into that Bama Cat. That's a whole different can of worms, I'm just telling you. I'll explain it in a little bit, but I already touched on it in the first live stream I did about Kiely. Oh, what was I saying? Okay, sorry, I'm trying to. Yeah, the other couple, it wasn't a couple, Bama Cat, though. It was, but it wasn't. It was a lady and her ex-boyfriend. They went to the same show that Kylie's mama was at. 2 have went near where Kiely was missing. They would have had to go over 2 hours out of their way on the route they were taking to Reno. That's 1. 2, they were on their way back when them and their car went missing. They went to exactly where they pinged. They're not there. She had just texted her current, quote unquote, boyfriend that she'd be home in about 30 minutes. I mean, hello. Phone quits pinging and cuts off, and they disappear right after she texts her ex-boyfriend, her boyfriend, that she's on her way, baby, I'm coming. Come on. And let's be real. I have a feeling that a temper and an ego kind of got involved in that. But it's also been confirmed by police due to whatever evidence they have. They're like 100% sure that the two cases are not connected. I'm gonna go with what I've seen out of this, the Nevada and the Truckee and all, police departments and the county sheriffs there. I'm gonna go with believing what they're telling me, because right now they ain't tried to sell me no bill of goods. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all might not have heard it, but in one of the interviews that I watched, they asked the social media spokeslady directly about letting these teens get up and talk and everything. Specifically, the time that Sammy took the mic right before they did the presser. And the lady basically said it wasn't their mic setup that was used. First Amendment rights applied. They were well aware of and monitoring certain situations, and I gotta give it to them, they were. When the ex-boyfriend made that post about filtering stuff through him before the sheriff, they were on that ish. They were on it. They were commenting on it. I know of two separate social media platforms that it was quickly said, established, no, that is false. I showed y'all all caps. Showed y'all everything. I got to give it to them. They're on top of that. They're paying attention. I feel like they have a team set up of different state, local, and federal agencies, and they are working together like a team should. They're putting egos and collars and dollars to the left, and budgets and not having the money to search. They're putting all that shit to the left. They'll deal with that when they can. Right now, they're focused. They're working together as a team with one unified goal: to bring Kiely home. That's all I know to do. I see that in everything they do. So when they tell me, because they took a detective and off her case to work this case, when they say, wow, sassy, when they are telling us that these two cases are not related, I got to believe those individuals, I have to believe those authorities, because everything that I've seen out of them has substantiated trust and belief in them. So that's just where I'm at with that. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked again and preachy. I won't promise I can't do it again. You got need to no sleep. Need to no sleep. And just feeling a lot of, honestly, respect for what I'm seeing out of the. I wish I could see. I wish I could see this type decorum, respect, and integrity displayed in Summer's case. That's where my mind's at with this, and why I keep saying that. And I guess why, I'm in a little preachy mood at the moment. Pepsi. Cheers. It's just not working for me. See, this is why I don't. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to make a post on Instagram. And so I don't use it. Anyway, it is unclear whether Kiely was wearing the sweatshirt when she was last seen. We are asking anyone who may remember seeing Kiely that evening to please reach out to us as we continue to search for her. Again, I have the phone number. Do not forget when you dial the phone number to hit option 7. And I have the link to the Dropbox where you can anonymously drop your videos, pictures, information, whatever, anything, even if you don't think it's something, please just share it if it's about Kiely or the party. Okay, we urge anyone who may have information about Kiely to please submit online tips, and then it has all the different ways. There's only one phone number. There's only one email, but there's the link tree thing that they made that gives you different portals. And it's all posted here. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll down, y'all. My computer's not moving. I apologize. It is one of them days. Oh, come on, technology. Say, come on, technology. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I was about to have a moment because my screen froze, you guys. And that would not work well, you know why? Because I can't just exit out of stuff. It'll shut the stream down. Okay. Here we go. See if we see anything. Oh. The author says, I know the black sweatshirt wasn't confirmed. Someone just said they let her borrow it either earlier in the day or the day before. And they thought she could have been wearing it. But I guess this is confirmed because they have her on video wearing it. Well, yeah. It's because I clicked on this. That's wild. So did somebody just email Justice for All saying that they had this hoodie and that the police were looking for it, or that Kiely was wearing it? I mean, y'all give me the tea. I want to know what actually happened. This stuff doesn't happen to me because I would probably curse people out. Like, I think if they were trying to sell it, that's just freaking horrible. Don't y'all think that's awful? Like, you know, if somebody was trying to sell it. And it's like those pictures that we found posted the other morning when I was live. As I understand, they had those pictures were posted online before given to the authorities. I I can't agree with that, you guys, at all. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I just can't get with that. To me, that's nope. So not cool. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't. The way I understand, it was posted on. One of them was one of the be real things. One of them was one of that picture. It was the one I told you where the girls. And I'll go back and pull it up and show it to y'all. It's in that live stream that we were in. I showed it because I just happened upon it while we were doing like we are right now, just perusing the groups that I'm in. We were just looking to see what was posted on that timeline, and those new pictures came up. You don't agree with what, Lil Dab? With them posting them like that, or with what I said, baby? Either way, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Okay, sorry. I know I got to eat a little something else so I can take a goodie powder or take my baby aspirin and my other medicine. Let's see. Y'all think Ryan Up Church would flag us if we play his video? Hell, if he does, he does. Did y'all see it? The one that he posted a day ago. How about this? Y'all give me a 7 in the chat. Wow. Well, I'm sure that's why he bought it. Like, Sassy, I like him. Cherokee girl, what are you guessing? An apple of his eye, what did you know? He didn't strike me before when he allowed me to use his summer video. If you ain't seen it, it's funny. But that's, Sassy, that's not sounding good at all. I will say, this is why also, I don't think you would either, Apple. This is why also that I say with the number of people that were there and saw something, stuff, whatever, the chances of somebody slipping up and saying something are the more people that are involved in a situation, the greater the chance that you're going to have 1 or 2 people to those of you who are slip up. You know what I mean? That you're going to have slip up and just say something dumb or out of pocket or give up information. It just is what it is. How about what I'll do is I'll have on screen the Kiely webpage and information. Like, I'm going to see if I can't find those pictures. And I'll play the audio of Ryan. Looking to see if they really did remove those or if it was just what I was told by the person that posted them. So far, I'm not seeing them, and there's the timeline, and other pictures and stuff. As long as I keep it under a certain amount of time and he don't copy strike me, I'll be okay to show his. Because I'm not finding... Oh, I found them. I got... Okay. Y'all just bear with an old lady. Where's up churches? There it is. Okay. This is one. Now, none of these people in these pictures that I'm showing you were identified, period. None of them were identified. None. It was said that the guy in the Scully in the back looks sus and quite older than the people in the front of this picture. Now, I wanted to show y'all what a Be Real picture looks like. Here is this one that I was explaining is a Be Real picture, y'all. You see what looks like the young lady, like half of her body's only showing, like she's on top of the car. That's the selfie camera. She's the one taking the picture. You see the phone in her hand. She's taking the picture. The people in the car are the other camera. So her selfie camera took her picture at the same time as it took a picture with the other camera, the outward facing one on the phone. And it puts them together like that in the Be Real, and it posts them. It takes like over, in a 2-minute time period, it takes like 20 some. Yeah. That's why I wanted to find this and show it to you guys. So, and this is from the party. Let's see. Okay, it must be... this way. I don't know why those hubcaps are so much import. Did y'all see this from Adventures with Purpose? It's not going to let me play it. It's a screenshot. There. Okay. Trying to... There we go. kicked off my own stream already. Let's share up church while I take a quick potty break. I gotta say, he does make some good points, and I feel that it's relevant, so I liked his take on Summer's case, you know. What you mean my fan not blue? I missed something. Yes, if y'all are talking about Kiely, she is beautiful. A beautiful young lady with a bright future, you know. Okay, I'm going to go pee and let y'all have Ryan up church while I pee.
For those of y'all that don't know me, how's it going? If you're coming here from the true crime side of YouTube, I'll have you know that like 50% of the true crime males don't like me. It's probably because I'm cooler than them. I'm also not one of those people who...
I forgot about this part right here, y'all. It cracks me the hell up. Oh my God. He said, they don't like me because I'm cooler than him. And what's funny is he's probably right. Oh God, I'm dying. Y'all hearing the fan, and I'll tell you why. Because I threw a fan blade. I'm running with 3 blades. I'm like a car missing a lug nut. But, yeah, we do, Mama Cita. But it's just funny as shit. Like, Ryan reminds me of my son so much. So I got nothing but mad love and respect. That's why I say, Ryan, please don't strike me. Take my money, copyright claim me, keep me from monetizing. I don't care about that, boo. I mean, you know, a video, like, if he takes my monetization away for this video, my average, I'll lose $2.32. That's it. So, it's worth it, because he just made me laugh like hell. And he always brings to me a common sense flair with a little bit of comedy twist. And I actually am not a big country music fan, but I actually kind of like his music and shit, some of it I've listened to. So, you know, and he's homegrown. So, you know, it is my own metronome. Y'all know it gives me a beat, like I beatbox, but it ain't working right now. It just sounds like I got gas. Anyway, let's go back to Ryan. He just made me laugh. That shit was funny, bruh, because it's true. You know, the best comedy is based in truth. And bruh, I ain't no hater. I don't think I'm Inspector Gadget or nothing like that. Personally, I'm just like a mama, a grandmama, a sister, and like in Summer's case, I seen all kinds of bullshit, and I was just like, damn, where's the common sense? Why are we judging these people because this little girl's barefoot and playing outside? Now, the Red Barrel and some of the other shit that I found later on was straight sus, and my mind changed. But I try to keep an open mind and be as non-judgmental as possible. But when certain shit's smacking you in the face, you can only deny it for so long before you look like a blooming idiot. Okay, I'm going to pee and have me some food, and y'all listen to Up Church. Ryan, school 'em.
Who's like, hey, there's a missing person. Also, GoFundMe below for me. I know a lot of you true crime people think you're...
By the way, see, So many people have tried to get me. Even one person who I saw on another channel talking ish. That's why I took a wrench about me begging for money or e-begging whatever. Fuck it, flip the bird. Look, I don't run no scams and no schemes on the people that tune into me. I'm not saying that I'm taking up money for so and so to move or go get a leg transplant or whatever. I'm not doing that and then putting the money in my own pocket and taking it. So if that means you call me an e-beggar, then I'm down for that. I'd rather you call me that than I can have a conscience and sleep at night if I did shit that way. If I was fake fights and shit to draw more clicks, views, and more cash-ups and shit. Nah, what I do is like right now, I'm gonna check my email here in a little bit. A couple people that live in Tennessee, since they're blocking documents and saying only Tennessee residents can get them, they're going to the courthouse in Sullivan and Hawkins counties today. If they can get there, if not, it'll be tomorrow morning. But they're going to see about the birth certificates and the actual 911 call. See if they will allow them to have it. That's one thing that I'm waiting to hear. Well, thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. No, I'm just me. I'll be real. It is what it is. But I'm hoping we can get that. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome to get the 911 call. Not because I want to scoop somebody or nothing. Hell, anybody can take it. I put it out there, they can use it. I don't give a shit about that. As long as they share it and it helps them, I don't give a fuck. But if, oh my Lord, Blue. I don't know about. I don't know. I don't want to imagine that shit. That's something I don't ever want to say. I've been there. I could have been there. They could have done caught me up, hooked me up. No, I'll be alright without that. But no, for real. I hope that comes through. Because listen, now that we met the last criteria, which is Tennessee residency, to be able to qualify to get these stuff according to them, the only other option is to either give it under the Freedom of Information Act, or to say you're not going to because it's evidence in a criminal case. Either way, we're going to learn something about Summer's case. Either way. We're going to find out that either they're going to say now that you have to be a relative to get the birth certificates, non-official, non-certified copies. That's important too. Or they're going to give them. Or there's not going to be any. I will. And remember also, we have to have the correct birth dates. We got them off the mama's leg, or tattoos, y'all. Other stuff in the works too. Alright. Here's Ryan.
Your fucking Inspector Gadget because you can read where they went missing from, the age, the height, and the weight. I'd love to break it to you, and I am. You're not. And guess what? I'm not either. But in the past, I've gave plausible, realistic scenarios that other people have not given, which is why people watch my videos when I talk about this stuff, and which is
Okay, before I go pee, gotta say, that part, I agree with him. That is why I watch him. That's why I think a lot of people watch me. Yeah, I do research and bring stuff up or whatever, but at the end of the day, like, common sense has to come into play at some point. But I'm out. Alright, back to Ryan.
which is why a lot of these other true crime people are like, boo, stop, you can't do this. You're a singer. Yeah, well, at least I don't claim I'm talking to the spirit of a dead missing person and then they end up not missing and also not dead. I've already seen some ridiculous theories about this that are just like,
oh my god, I almost made it out the damn room and I forgot about this part. Oh, oh, oh. He said, oh my Jesus. No, he didn't. Y'all, that was straight shade. That wasn't slick shade. That was on Front Street. Oh, he was throwing that shade hardcore. Oh, worse than a girl twerking. Worse than a girl twerking in a thong on dollar night at the strip club. Whoa, Lord. Okay.
stupid. One thing suggested she was a blood sacrifice for the Burning Man concert. I don't know. I don't even fucking know what that means. So if you don't already know, this is Kiely Rodni. She went missing August 6th around like 12:31 a.m. She was at a party. She went missing from the Presser family campsite in Truckee, California. Not to mention her car that she drove to the party is also still missing. Now, I'm not going to go through the whole timeline or nothing. I'll tell you the main characters in this story. But if you do want to see the timeline perfectly, I suggest you go to the YouTube page of a lady named Plunder. She has the full breakdown on her page. I just want to point out odd stuff.
Our request at this point is if you have video of that night, detectives want more of it. There has been a lot of video provided, and some of it had to do with a fight that occurred at the party. Detectives right now are asking for any...
Fucking told you. I posted that picture on my community page because I was looking at it and I was like, this looks fucking weird. So I put all the diamonds and lines and shit everywhere. I knew there was a conflict.
To law enforcement, please go to someone that you trust, and I urge you to go to that person to come forward to law enforcement, and they can help you do that. Thank you.
They know something.
I'd like to now direct everybody's attention back to that board. You're looking at a very recent photo taken of Kiely about a month before she disappeared. We want you to pay attention to her jewelry. She's wearing very distinctive gold-colored necklaces, 1, 2, 3 necklaces, and we do believe that these were the same pieces of jewelry that she was wearing when she went missing.
Why would that be significant unless you already found her without the necklaces? So you're wondering who has the necklaces. Wait a minute.
He says he complained about his day and she listened.
At 10:30, she responded to what I was saying and just said, "Oh, I'm sorry that you're going through that."
This girl. Baggy pants, big nose, long hair, about down to here probably. Kylie's friend, but he's Kylie's boyfriend. The other girl said there was like 4 or 5 guys trying to excessively make people take bong rips. Picture, there is a chick that looks like that. Come on. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. They said this is Kiely, right? She is looking directly at her.
That is not Kiely. I don't know who said it was, but that's nothing of what she was purported to be wearing, and it sure doesn't look like her. I think somebody was cray-cray, but the point of interest makes sense because they said there was like a fight where that diamond is towards there. Was supposed to be a fight. I also agree with him. If you see where my cursor is, if you see where my cursor is on the screen, the person that it's pointing to, sure to me, looks like the girl that was sitting there with the boyfriend. And I've wondered why those two were together. But from what I understand, the Mags girl and the girl that was with the ex-boyfriend are more Kylie's usual set of friends. And like we've discussed, Kiely and Sammy didn't follow each other on social media. And one of the first interviews, and I believe it was on News Nation, and I can't find it, and I'm really PO'd about it. Yeah, me too, Miss Tia. I can't find it again, and it's really kind of irking me because there was 2 instances in that interview that stuff was real different, and there was some looks. Sammy in that interview didn't say we talked before, but we hadn't planned to go together, and we didn't go together. None of that. She was like she hadn't seen Kiely in a while, and they saw each other and were like, "Hey, girl, hey," and they just got to talking and started hanging out. Then she wanted to stay at the party longer, and her friend was leaving. She asked Kiely to take her. She said yes. They got out, and she went and found another ride and came back and told her, and blah, blah, blah. And then there's the girl with the silvery purple hair. I don't know why that this gets my attention, but it's her, and I don't know her name. She's beside Mags. And when Mags says something, the girl kind of side-eyes. It's a side-eye roll. It's something about it gave me a vibe, I guess is the word. Okay, let's go back to, I know Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Just saying. Which one, Mama Cita? Which girl, baby? Baby. Okay.
Same style, baggy pants, fucking sharp elbows, long blonde hair, big nose. Or Megs. Megs is the one who rode there with Kiely and left 10 minutes later with her boyfriend. Hold the fuck up, man. Bro, this can't be the Kiely chick. This is not green pants. This is not black Converse. She already has a black hoodie on. It doesn't have some Dana Del Rey thing on it. She's nowhere in this picture. Is there any pictures of her there? No. But there is that mystery hoodie, that Lana Del Rey hoodie or whatever. This one. Here's what I find odd about the hoodie. There's no picture of the Kiely girl wearing that hoodie. The picture they show before she goes to the party is the green pants, the black spaghetti strap, the black Converse. In the picture of the party, where people was like, "Oh no, there's Kiely." There's 2 people dressed exactly like that person. Who said that was her? You can't even see the front of her face. All you see is blonde hair and then black hoodie with nothing on the back. Black, like what looks like leggings and white Converse. That doesn't sound like the description at all. But with the whole mystery hoodie thing, go back to the first picture we got of the party. Look at what everyone's wearing. Look at what person looks like they don't have a hoodie. It's the girl in the picture that looks like the same chick with the Jagger dude on the news. I'm just saying.
Within the only 10 minutes that I was there, I literally had a group of 5 guys try to come get me to take as many bong rips as I could, like forcefully without my boyfriend present.
There was a lot of guys that did approach us. Definitely, I was getting a gut feeling during that party that something just didn't feel right with the amount of people that were there and how old some of these people were. From the amount of people who did show up,
By the way, I'm going to stop this before you say something, okay? That part bothered me. This is your friend. Let's forget the drunk part and all that. You're getting a bad vibe. She said she goes to these parties all the time, but she's getting a bad vibe. She didn't feel good about it. But she left her friend there intoxicated and alone. Even messed up. She still had the wherewithal to go hunt Kiely down to tell her goodbye that she had a ride. To answer her phone and tell Kiely, I just talked to you. You know what I mean? Like, call me cray cray. I'm not trying to be funny. Look, maybe it's just a case of someone who was on the outskirts, wasn't close as wanted to be portrayed. Listen, creme brulee is a bitch to cook. Even if you got a pre-frozen, pre-packaged shit, you can't make it easy. I thought about that the first time too. But listen, what I'm saying is, I think she was on the outskirts, on the fringe. Maybe friends with one of the people in the group and whatnot, but not as tight as made out to be, but is enjoying the limelight. And I think she's part of the popular girls. So that's why the other friends aren't speaking up. They're intimidated. Yeah, right, Bama. I've said the same thing in my mind. Trying to be nice. Trying to be nice. But for real, oh, you gotta say math in the chat. YouTube's got a problem with it. All of a sudden, you can say Texas again now, I think, though. But anyway, what I was saying is, you know, in high school, the need to be accepted is hardcore, y'all. You good, mama? Heck, it changes day to day. I be screwing up. I can't get mad at nobody when I can't do no better myself. Shit. Anyway, back to Upchurch.
it was scary.
Let me get this straight. This Kate chick who is on the news with Jagger, supposed to be this Kiely girl's ex-boyfriend, but this Kate chick hung out with Kiely before the party. Then the Megs girl rode with her to the party and then left 10 minutes after she got to the party. Then the Sammy girl said she seen her.
Oh, just an update. Also verified through one of the Facebook groups. As I understand it, Mags was actually one of the people that helped organize and plan this year's party. It's an annual thing. The goodbye graduation party thing is annual. It was advertised for at least a month beforehand through Snapchat and other temporary social media. Also, trying to think of anything else that's new, you know, fairly new that we haven't discussed before. That face is funny right there, though. I do find, oh, I know what I was going to say. I do find it very, very strange and odd. And one of the other things that I find suspect in this whole scenario, just from the outside looking in with kind of common sense, not trying to be a detective, being a mama and a female, and having been a teenage girl before, God, God forbid, I wouldn't go back. 28 was a great year, but with shit me, give me a 1 in the chat if y'all would go back to being like 15, 16. Okay. Yes, Pam, that's what I said before, like almost a play or a skit, or somebody run off with an older man, possibly. Just because of how confident the ex / boyfriend, whatever, was that he was going to be able to find her and bring her back. I don't know, or maybe he thought that she was hiding out at one of the places they used to hang out, when they were together. Maybe, I don't know. But, right, that's what made no sense to me, Cherokee. One of the people that was instrumental in planning this party and organizing it and advertising it and whatnot, and I think helping get the alcohol, arrived and left within 10 minutes. That's straight sus to me. But anyway, back to Ryan. That was just a neat thought.
Her when she first got to the party and said she was the last one to see her at the party. So you mean to tell me those main characters all hung out with her and all seen her and they all care about her so much, but they all ditched her and don't know where the fuck she's at? Bullshit. Bullshit. One of y'all motherfuckers do. 2 of y'all motherfuckers do. Hell, I think 3 of y'all motherfuckers do. There may be 1 that don't, but I think 3 of y'all know what's up.
We got home around 11 and she sent me a text at 11:30 telling me that she was going to be leaving at about 12:15 and coming home. And I asked her to wake me up when she got in. That was always kind of, like what we did. And she said, "Okay, Mom, I love you." And that was the last.
I don't think that text came from her. I don't think she typed it. I think somebody else did. Don't you think it's weird how everybody she hung out with awkwardly left her or didn't text her and it wasn't the other way around at all?
Because nobody has said that they saw her leave.
Because they can't. They can't say that. Then they'll be busted. That's why they all have alibis on, well, that's the last time I heard from her. Or well, I left because it's...
Just got one thing to say. All caps with about 14 exclamations. That part, that part, that part, that part. That part. That's what's up, Calm Chaos. Glad to see you here. What's up? Welcome back, Fubar. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Blue. I just don't see, I just don't get the vibe, that a 16-year-old that, had graduated high school and had a full ride to a college and was happy and excited and looking forward to that future. I just don't see her running the fuck away. I just don't. Even if she had problems with her parents, she's about to get the fuck out, y'all. She's really about to spread her wings and fly. Study her music that she loves. And go to college. With a full ride, as I understand. She had a nice car. Um, she's beautiful. You can't tell me the little boys wasn't salivating over her. Beautiful smile, spunky personality. No, ma'am. I don't. Good morning, Jean. There's no scenario that I just see her willfully walking away. I can't see that, you guys. I can tell, mama to mama, y'all think what you want. I can tell her mom is gift from her heart. Her mom has hope, faith, prayer, and refusal to accept anything but the best, holding her together with some duct tape and super glue right now. You can see it. Yeah, it's neurosurgeon and her music as well, Lil Dev. Yeah, she loves her music. I think that's a passion. You can have a goal in life as what you want to do, for your career, and have the passion that brings you joy and relaxation. And that's kind of what I see. For a 16-year-old, I feel that she probably had the emotional, like, peer-to-peer boyfriend-girlfriend relationship of a 16-year-old in some aspects and older in other aspects. I feel like, Blue, I see that. Yes, her mom, you can see the spirit. You feel it from her. She's beautiful inside out. I get that whole vibe. And people can criticize me if they want to, but it broke my heart when I saw her on TV and she said that she was a bad mother. Honey, I wanted to reach out, call her, hug her, pat her back, tell her she didn't do nothing wrong. She was a good mama. All you have to do is see that beautiful child and that smile and the success that she already has achieved. And you could tell that good people surrounded her and nurtured her and held her. And I can't believe anything different. Everything that I didn't get from Summer's parents, I've gotten from Kiely's parents. Honestly, the pain in her mama's voice and everything else is what made me even start talking about her case. Everything I've done on her, I've had the tip line. Now I've added the web thing. Make sure that the picture, the wanted poster, the information's in the thumbnail. Trying to make sure that the description of the car is there too, the necklaces. It's a job, okay, and I hope to get some type of compensation and pay for time and money spent, but I'm not trying to be Ivanka Trump or nothing. And I want to be respectful to people. Like just in life, I respect those that have earned it through their actions. Yeah, absolutely, Ms. Tia. That's what I'm saying. For real, for real. Because it's polar opposite, Pam, that's what my gut is saying. I've seen Mags in 3 interviews, I think. And I've shown them in several. The last live stream I did about Kiely, all of her friends at one point in time were featured on videos and interviews. Yeah, that was weird. Mama said what even really bothered me with that conversation was he was supposedly like upset and rambling about the bad day he had. And I just, okay, maybe I'm crazy, you guys, but the response of I'm sorry to hear that, kind of flippant response, I question that from her. It's not the vibe that I get. I just wonder. Because that was, he said at 10:30. Maybe I've heard he's a good kid. I've heard that he's very close with her family, and that, him and Kiely really didn't have beef, I guess is the word I'm trying to say. But that's the understanding that I have. So that's the perspective I'm trying to look from. And I just wonder at 10:30 at night, was Kiely intoxicated? Were they, because they would have already been at the party then, and that's when he said she texted him. And maybe she was just busy having fun and she just answered, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Blue. Oh God, my heart just sunk when you said that. That hurt my chest. I mean, it really, like, my chest is tightening up for real, for real. I've had that happen a couple times when Anyway, as I was saying, I just don't see her. Oh God, I hope not missed it. Yeah, I'm afraid, Lisa. I don't see Kiely responding to somebody if they were still cool in her mind. I don't see her responding to somebody that she cares about with just, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That didn't seem real true to me. Like, I don't think that was the real response. I think there was maybe more said. Or that wasn't her that responded. And things have been said do give me hope that I wonder garage barn, that she's still with us. She's still with us. She's strong and she's a fighter. Her mom says, I know her Mag's sister, Mags and Kiely were very good friends. They were like the best of friends. They were close. They had a small, close, tight-knit group of friends. And that dude told me Sammy wasn't that close to Kiely as Mag's sister. Just say, she was verified. It was public. It wasn't just me. It was public in the Facebook group, and she was verified. So I agree, Blue. And what I was saying about the ex-boyfriend, which I didn't want to, I try not to use his name because it's kind of trying to be respectful. I know, right, little Dev? I get a Heather's vibe since the beginning. I'm sorry, but I do. But maybe on accident, kind of, sort of, like, went too far and got scared. maybe that also wasn't her that texted the ex-boyfriend, but he don't know that. If that makes any sense. Like, he just, okay, for all the men in the chat, please don't take me the wrong way. Sometimes y'all are a little gullible and dumb when it comes to women. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying that y'all are ignorant. Exactly, Miss Blue. I'm not saying nobody's ignorant. What I'm saying is, when it comes to certain shit about women, sorry, Blue. When it comes to certain shit about women, men are dumb as hell. Y'all will choose to buy that vacuum cleaner for Valentine's Day every fucking time and not understand. That's what I feel like, Miss Tia. All that. All that. That's what's up, Miss Blue. I like, hey, it's what's up. I just go with my feeling, man. My gut. I don't claim to be nothing that I'm not. I'm published and stuff, and I've done things in my life, and some people want to know, well, why haven't Zena done all this? Well, let's see. I worked 2 and 3 jobs pretty much all my life when I was younger. So, like, you're working as a CNA, and at night you're serving, working as a waitress, or on the, every other weekend, because when you work for the state or you work at most nursing homes, you have every other weekend off and 2 days during the week, and it's scheduled ahead. So you can tell your other job when you can work. And you can't be that, you're not even that server that just works that every other weekend. You give them a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday, on your day off when you're off on a weekday. So nobody can talk shit. But you make enough extra money in between them paychecks. It's every 2 weeks or once a month to keep it pushing. It's also why my back hurts, because we didn't have digital Hoyers. We had the old crank kind. That was a biatch. We had the old school bath tables, and luckily the nursing home that I worked on, the skilled nursing floor, for the first 6 months I was there, the one I started out $4.15 an hour, by the way, as a CNA 1 when I started out working on the skilled hall. And then I worked second shift. My girl Joy, she had Nikki Sixx hair. I don't know how else to tell you. The cool Nikki Sixx hair. But she rocked. Girl didn't weigh 105 pounds, soaking wet. But she rocked. And I'll tell y'all why. We worked downstairs on the IFH hall. There were 63 clients for second shift. That meant you got up out of bed into either a wheelchair, a jerry chair, a walker, whatever, to go to the dining room to have dinner. Then you had to clean up the dining room and take up everything, and everybody went back. And before we had a bath team, you had at least 8 clients per each of the 2 of us that had to get bathed. Everybody had to get put, laid down and settled and whatnot. A lot of people got a snack at night because, they were diabetic or pre-diabetic. And, of course, you got rounds every 2 hours, and then you got a document. Let's see. And with 63 clots and 2 of us, you finished rounds and you had like 6 minutes. Oh, that was a running joke. Because you also had to restock your linen cart and everything else. Well, then tell me, I'm not BSing, that I'm actually, we had the old school PVC pipe linen carts with the Velcro things that you flipped up, and that's where our fresh linens was. And then we had the cart, it's the PVC pipe, and it was 3 different, like, laundry hampers connected on wheels and stuff, okay? Oh, God, Ocean, yeah. I don't know, for me, working at J. Iverson, it's what it's called now anyways, J. Iverson Riddle. Working there, that was probably one of the saddest jobs I had. CNA work in the geriatric facility was, it was hard. It was hard. But, there was actually a lot of reward when you can make somebody laugh or smile or feel better about themselves just because you have time to have a 5-minute conversation. Shit, it means a lot. I mean, it meant a lot to me. That's the part I hated too about working at the nursing home. When I went to J. Iverson, I think now it's referred to like as MDDR, but it's a state MR facility. And I worked in the area that most residents were online to go to a group home eventually. The goal was to make the client as independent as possible, as self-sufficient as possible, while having fun at the same time. You know what I mean? And right, Ocean, I've done it. I was registered for 24 years and 8 years steady, 5 years family care, and then I just ended up letting it lapse. They changed criteria to you can volunteer like at the hospital as a candy striper once every 24 months. And they changed it. I didn't get board notification like I was supposed to when you're registered and certified. I don't know why, because they had the correct address. And they changed it to where you actually had to get paid for 12 hours every, I think it's 18 months now. And I didn't know. And I was too close to the wire. And I would have just challenged the state board, and took it and the clinical, took the written and the clinical portions and not had a problem. Even if I had to do, because I had to do it one time before, I had to take a weekend refresher course. It's like a 2-day refresher course and crash course. They give you a CD to take home and a little booklet and whatnot. And then you get a pay, like by taking it somehow, you get to where you're able to allowed to challenge the state board, take the exam, and if you pass it, you Gucci. And I mean, I was good. I was good. I oh, a goodie powder too. You know, I don't know. Even the saddest part, I'll be real with y'all, the saddest at geriatric facilities and at J. Iverson Riddle, the state facility. Not everybody that was in there, by the way, was wards of the state. So remember that when I tell y'all what I'm going to say. The saddest part to me was the people that were all alone with nobody. That nobody came to visit. That never got even a card on Christmas or Easter or birthday or a phone call or anything. Like, I mean, I had one resident that got phone calls because whatever had occurred in their situation, they did have a sister who was young and was in college on a scholarship, on a music scholarship somewhere in New York. But she always called and came to visit on breaks and would take him overnight and stuff. It was just, she was a little girl herself, you know, and he was her ward. It was like she literally had custody, but for however it worked, the state was basically taking care of him while she completed her education. I know she graduated and came and got her brother, and she graduated, she got established, got a place and everything, and she came and got her brother, and he lived with her. He let it be known in his way that he understood what was going on. I do believe that, and he did know how to control his anger and rage at times, because he loved his sister. He knew what was going on, but he missed his sister, and I think emotionally and mentally, due to his being on the spectrum, the MR spectrum, that he didn't have what was needed and what you would expect by age, by chronological age, to deal with certain emotions. He didn't know how to process that. So it came out, you know, as anger, like a child does, maybe between the ages of 2 and 5, you know. And I don't know, he was also on the autistic spectrum, and I think that has to do with his sister. But when he was in her care, he just flourished and blossomed, and it was lovely to see. It was wonderful. There was still respite care. It would just be like maybe 1 week in the summertime and a few days sprinkled throughout. You know, everybody needs a little them time to go get Calgon and have their own facial at home and have Calgon take them away or whatever. You know, everybody deserves that every now and then. But yeah, she was a young girl. Like, you know, well, Sammy's age. And had a lot of responsibility on her. You know, whatever happened to those above them in their family, the ones that passed on and everything else, I know that they were very proud. and where she's at now. It was lovely to see him go. The smile, the true twinkle and the light up in that man's eyes, you know. Oh, I just read that comment. Yeah. But that was always the hardest part, was those that didn't have that contact. We had what we called hearts. It was like hearts and hands, and it was kind of like a big sister, big brother, but there was also grandmas and grandpas that just came and would spend time, you know, for a state facility. They did have programs, you know. Did you, Elizabeth? Okay. You know, my son was working at sorry. Yeah, it's Jay Iverson now. It was Western when I was there. I was in Lakeside. On the male side in the cottage I was in, by the way. But yeah, we did a lot of group home transitions too. Cherokee says you. Was it, Elizabeth? Wow. I think I know who you're talking about. I remember learning pick. It's a defensive stuff that you have to learn. I had the flip cards on my little keychain thing and my keys. I know exactly what you're talking about, Elizabeth. Administrative. My back wishes I had went administrative crypto. But it just works for me, you know, especially when the kids are smaller. Wow, it's a small world. Sorry, I was just reflecting on that. I had a lot of good times working there. Okay. Met a lot of really cool people. I think the hardest part is with one of your clients, because you have, like, in the cottage I worked in, I had a small group. It was 6, maybe 7, and yeah, absolutely, Pam. And I lost. Oh wow, that's interesting, Ocean. I lost one of my clients, and it was on my weekend off when he passed away. It was really, it was hard. It was hard because, like I said, you had 6 or 7, depending, because I had one person that was gone every other weekend. The one I was talking about with his sister, and he was out of town a lot. So sometimes I had 6. Sometimes when he was there, I had 7. And it's a small group, and I worked second shift a lot. We went out to the duck pond. We did walks. We went to the petting zoo. I mean, that was all on campus. So it was free. We could just get in a van and drive around campus for free and go look at all this beautiful decorations and areas. Just walk around, just look at the pond, see the ducks on the pond. I mean, it sounds lame, but it was very, you know, we could go fishing in the pond, all kinds of stuff. And then we could put in for very little, like, you know, we would go to McDonald's or Tasty Freeze where you could get dollar cones and everybody get a cone of ice cream. We got to go out and all it cost the clients what they spent on their cone of ice cream. So even if it was somebody that had a lot to spend or somebody that had very little to spend, everybody was able to go and participate. Like when we did pizza and stuff, we would get the $5 pizzas, and everybody got to participate because you get the $5 pizzas. We grabbed some 2 liters because we had to get non-caffeinated and certain stuff. So we grab it, but there was ways whether we chipped in $5 because we ate some of the pizza too, to make sure everybody got some. You know what I mean? There was ways that everybody got something and it didn't cost nobody no extra, and nobody in the group didn't have to go out. There was so much we could do for free too. We could order stuff from people. Didn't think outside the box. I was an outside the box thinker. I would order picnic baskets or brown bag lunches from dietary. You could, as long as you did it so many days in advance, you could do it once a week. So I do that, and we pack to go lunches and go fishing or go to the pond and like have a picnic, or we could actually go to the local basketball court. We had an indoor basketball court on campus. We had a pool. You just had to book it ahead of time to make sure that you had staff there, like lifeguards and whatnot. But if you booked it ahead of time, they were there. All that was provided. It's a state-run facility, but compared to stories that I've heard, it was actually pretty nice and a lot available. We had a lot available. There's a library. You could schedule, like there were certain shows that we could schedule and go to. We could go shopping. There were certain funds that were available from everywhere, in December, but you just had to think outside the box. It was simple. We went picnicking in the quad in the middle because we had like 4 cottages and it made a little quad. We set it up and picnicked right there, umbrellas and stuff. Our recreation person came. I scheduled it with her. You know what I'm saying? And the recreation lady came, and we had stuff like tennis rackets and beach balls and parachutes. And so we made our own little mini picnic and carnival in the middle of the quad. We had other cottages come and join. Shoot. And you do. Sometimes the littlest things cost the least amount of money. But there was so much that was available. Like we said, we had a recreation person. And I could schedule her once a week, and she had all kinds of activities, twister, bowling, skee ball. I mean, all kinds of stuff that you could. It was simple. You just had to ask. Sometimes you just had to ask what you could do. Yep, sure enough, Ocean. All right. But I mean, I had great memories there. We had fun, because we could combine our groups too and our money and do stuff. Like, we had several of our clients that love bluegrass, and there's a bluegrass festival that always comes down. So we made sure that we got to go, but we got like area where we sat away from. We had only certain clients that could go, and then we had one of our EDAs, which is a teacher, like on day shift, was in a gospel group, gospel enforcers. They're pretty awesome. And so we got to go see them in concert, and because he was our EDA. Guess what? It was free for us. We didn't have to pay. They got free, and they got VIP treatment. And shit. He looked it up. It was pretty awesome. I enjoyed it. Of course, the first time I ever saw him was singing in the hood. Literally, not figuratively, but literally. Oh, anyway, I digress. I'm sorry, man. I'll have to edit this shit out. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't go too long. Let's go back to Ryan. I got way off topic. Oh no. Yeah, Elizabeth, I never worked with anybody, as far as I know, that did. They never did it around me. I don't think they did that on our facility. If they did, I honest to God did not know about it. I could not. Yes, Blue, back to Ryan. I don't know what that means, Blue. You got me confused. What you said before, back to Ryan. I ain't never fishing in your damn bed too. I don't know what you mean, but whatever. Back to Ryan though. I digress.
This guy was like, bong rips, bong rips. And I mean, come on, bro. The Sammy girl, for real? Who the fuck did she ride there with? Okay, so she rode there with somebody, and then somebody left, and then she asked Kiely, hey, can I get a ride? And she's like, yeah. She's like, okay, well, I'm going back to the party. Then she went back out to the party to try to get another ride. And then apparently did what? Said, oh, I got a ride. I'm leaving. And then there's this bullshit text message where she's like, hey, do you need a ride? And she's like, no, I already told you I left. Now I told you I left twice. Double making sure. I think it's so wild how these key players, the people that were around her and just dipped out on her like, fuck you, and left her in the woods with these strange people, and now she's magically fucking gone. Why are these key people the ones who were like, hey, come to me, I can filter stuff for the FBI. Call me and I'll tell them. Nah, that ain't how it fucking works, dude.
So with the teen-to-teen talk that's going on in Tahoe City today, I wanted to reiterate this to all of the adults, all of the parents. Please do not come to this. You can drop off your kids, but drive away.
Yeah, I don't think any parents are leaving their kids unsupervised in an area where an unsupervised kid just went missing and still isn't found.
Hey, drive away as far as you can.
Yes, because when he puts it like that, all I can say is that part. What he just said, that part. I mean, y'all, it makes sense. Like, that's that common sense. That's that shit you can't get taught. As my mom always used to say, you can't teach true common sense. You either got that shit or you don't. Yeah, exactly, Cherry. It's the same. Like, to me, he's their peer. So that's why, to me, it makes a difference, Like, it's different. It's not like me as an old lady saying it. It's somebody who, they would be at his concert, like, wow, yeah, and rapping right along, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, fucking Hannah Montana and Britney Spears type ish, same. Like, it's not only their peer, but someone they look up to, idolize, calling that out and saying that. with straight common sense. Like, I can't argue with this opinion. I can't. He's not really said nothing out of pocket, you know, at all. Like, for real, he's not. To me, he's not accused nobody of nothing except not making good damn sense. That's not an accusation. There could be multiple reasons for it. You know, drugs and alcohol. Heller, we've discussed that was already available. That could be one explanation of the not making good damn sense. Maybe you were more messed up than you're trying to portray yourself as being. And maybe that's the crux of, you know, the Swiss cheese style of whatever. But I feel like the way it comes across, it lands different when I say it than when Ryan says it. Does that make sense to everybody? It hits different to them, especially as teenagers, and probably to the whole town. You know, I'm sure, girl, look, the generation after me, they lost common sense. Like, I don't know, like stupidity, they got in that line about 3 times. They missed common sense altogether. That shit. They still got stockpiles of it. Common sense is piled to the fucking ceiling. Stupidity's fucking empty. Bad math skills is sold the fuck out. Still landing what? And who's a boomer? I don't think I'm a boomer. I'm not in that generation. I'm not a millennial. I'm the ones that don't give a fuck. Because we always get forgotten. Like, they go from the boomers to the millennials. Gen X. Thank you, Cherokee girl. Yeah. I'm from Gen X. So, whatever the fuck that means. I think what it is, okay, I'm going to keep it abandoned. I'm going to sound like Bill Mayer for a minute, but just because of the phrase I'm going to use. I think my generation was a little less soft, a little less cream puff. We were used to have to kind of fend for ourselves. We were the latchkey kids. We was washing dishes and making grilled cheese and straightening our hair. Oh, I don't know. We had okay, depending on what, you could have had 8-track tapes, you could have had vinyl, and you could have had cassette tapes and CDs and DVDs. You dig? Like, we had all the computers that led to what they got now working today. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. You can't go outside and play until you got your chores done. Real talk. You know, I was the only child, and in my neighborhood was full of boys, so I grew up fighting, pencil fighting, playing with trucks and cars and shit. If I was playing with Barbie, I was by myself. It was Barbie Kid, and I had a cardboard dream house. That shit was too expensive. So, yeah, we jumped from the garden hose. Like, we could be outside running and forgot about until the street lights come on, and nobody wasn't fucking with us. We dropped back in. We was bad as hell. They'd bring us back. But, like, we're not so sensitive. We are the generation that's not that sensitive. We are borderline politically correct. You know what I'm saying? Our generation is on that fence. We were at the crossover point of the political correct, and now what is turning into cancel culture. Like, we are the forgotten generation. We are that generation that they tell us about shit. We look at it from it, think about it, and like, oh, well, we done survived worse than that, so just fuck it. Real. Yeah, I'm not a millennial. I knew that part. I gave birth to 2 millennials. Oh, I am. I am an only child. Yeah. Hit the play and record on the boombox to make your own mixtape. Yes. Listen, Casey Kasem's Top 40. Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. Oh, really, Lou? That's what's up, man. Man, the DJ didn't talk. Real talk. Casey, y'all know how many times I got Casey Kasem's voice? So you have to hit rewind, like you just tap it. You know that tap it to the rewind. So that you're ready to hit the record. Oh, and let me say this, okay? You had the shit if you had the double cassette. You know what I'm talking about, the 2 cassettes. That way you could borrow your friend's cassette when it came out. Like the Michael Jackson album that came out that had like Beat It and Billie Jean and all that on it. Girl, that was the first, like, they make bootleg DVDs and shit. We was making bootleg cassettes. That's the first way you was doing it. And the same thing with the VHS. Duct tape across the part on the back, and you can take the VHS from Blockbuster and dub yourself a copy. Oh my God. This was thanks, y'all. Yeah, MTV actually played music. I remember the first time the channel started for real. I think was it Dire Straits? I swear it was a Dire Straits song. No, it was Video Killed the Radio Star was the first. But they played the fuck out of Dire Straits' Money for Nothing video. Oh my God, it used to drive me batshit crazy because I liked the song for like 13 seconds, but they played it so much, so often that like it made my eyeballs hurt to see it. I was like, no, he's ugly in that sweatband, bald-headed, big nose. No, can we see something cute? Yeah, money for nothing and get chicks for free. True story, yes. Oh, and Robert Palmer. I got tired of seeing his videos because every one of them looked the same. Bitches with Tammy Faye's makeup and ponytails and tight dresses or suits, and him standing at a mic jerking that one leg. Yo MTV Raps. What was it, Big Ed and Fat Boy or something? And then the Real World. Y'all remember Tammy? She's on Basketball Wives and now she's on some kind of cheater show and shit. She was straight gangster. Shit, me. She ran shit, still running shit for real. I did not know that one, Cherokee Girl. John Cougar. Oh, Little Big House for you and me. I used to love that part. And then Jack and Diane doing the best they can. Hey, to American Kids. Oh, I know about some. Listen, Lindas, y'all will find it very hard to find any genre of music, especially that came out in the 80s to early 2000s that I don't know about. I have very, very eclectic musical taste. You know, oh my God, yes! I know about the Big House Contest. I remember I told you. I used to listen. Okay, look. At my grandma's house, my mama's mamas, me and my two cousins used to always listen to the Casey Kasem countdown before we went to the mall. What are you talking about? I'm trying to tell you. Y'all just don't understand. Hey, Sassy, we ran a splitter and cords for 50 feet. We didn't care. Yes, John Cougar Mellencamp. John Cougar. His daughter was on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, I think. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my money. Hey, Mickey. Tony Basil. Jody Christensen. That's Tony Basil. I know. She loved the cheerleading uniform that was in the video. Real shit. I love the Little Pink House song. Like, I'm trying to tell you, I know. I love from Patsy Cline and George Jones to Tina McBride and Shania Twain and Travis Tritt and Alan Jackson and Dwight Yoakam and Metallica and Megadeth and Poison and Rats and White Snake and Motley Crue and Warrant. Oh God. To Aerosmith and Run DMC. Yeah, Crypto Blue. They don't know nothing about that. To Run DMC and Tupac and Biggie and fucking Puff Daddy and Missy Misdemeanor Elliott ain't got no time for no 1 minute man. Hey. But to Foxy Brown and Little Kim, Jay-Z, NWA, Snoop and Dr. Dre and Mary J. That's my bitch. Yes, Patsy Cline. I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight. And then, She's Got You? Oh my God. Like, listen, I cried to that a million times. And there's a song I can't remember who sings it right now. It's R&B. And it's I Don't Ever Want to See You Again. And I'm trying to tell you, during Kings of Comedy, Steve Harvey quoted part of the song. I think, no, that's a different one. But it was I Don't Ever Want to See You Again. And it's a boy group. I've got the CD somewhere. That shit was fire. Listen, Escape. Like, I know all about Candy Burris because she was on The Real Housewives. I know all about the group Escape, Latoya, all that. That was in my time, you know. Ozzy Osbourne is killing me. Crazy Jane. Mama, I'm Coming Home. That was one of my favorite. That I actually had that cassette too. Like, y'all have no idea. Van Halen, yes, but not with Sammy Hagar. No, I didn't like see. I'm trying to tell y'all not gonna go ahead and hit me with it. I'm gonna know. Uncle Sam, yes, Ocean, yes. I have that CD too. Oh, number 4 on that CD got me through a breakup. Ah, I wore that shit out. y'all can how I say this, y'all throw it at me. I know my shit. Like Garth Brooks, I used to have a VHS copy of the live he did on NBC. When he debuted the Jimmy Buffett Two Pina Colada song. And I also had the Motley Crue Decade of Decadence VHS till somebody spilled shit on it. Listen, I cried. I can't get that shit back. You know what I mean? And it's I've got the tape, but it's fucked up and won't play. Yeah. Okay, listen. I know the song he sings, and I can see him. You gotta give me a second, cause like nobody knows. Informer. He sings that song, Informer. Oh God, he's actually Jamaican too. Oh my God, I know the song. I've got that CD. Hold on, slow down. Who's he, Smiley, that's genuine? Oh, Blue, I feel you on that. Oh, Garth Brooks, that's what's up. I heard that. I wish I'd have saw him live. Snow, that's right. Informer, and he sang the song, We Moa, We Moa, We Moa. Yes, I did, Mamacita. Sure did. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I was at C&J's in Asheville the first time I ever did the Macarena. Oh no, there was some cool songs that actually come out of Australia back in the 80s and the 90s. Oh, I know, same sassy. I have a one cassette tape that I know of somewhere, and it's the one boy that was like an All for One or something, Marcus, somebody my daughter thought was real fine. He was in one of them boy bands. It's all the same. There's like 5 of them that's the same band. I don't give a damn. Shaggy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. And I also have the Lady Saul version, the woman's version of that song too. Men at Work. Oh yes, they were from Australia. Land Down Under. I remember that. Yes, sure enough. Yeah. Y'all remember Nana? 99 celluloid balloons. The 99 celluloid balloons. The actual version, the American version, was 99 red balloons. But it was not as popular and not as good selling. Oh, Lenny Kravitz. My daughter is in love with Lenny Kravitz. You know his son? I've got the Jamaican. No. That's Bob Marley's son. Never mind. That's Bob Marley's son. I've got that. That's what's up, Tama. Y'all hit me with it. I'm ready. I promise you, I got this. I got this. I know about some Def Leppard. I saw Firehouse and Tesla in concert in Asheville. I saw Jody Messina, Travis Tritt, and Charlie Daniels Band with Hank Williams Jr. at Blockbuster Pavilion in Charlotte. I was drunk as Hank by the end of that. Oh, Fubar, awesome. I would have loved to. You know, that's like telling me you saw Jimi Hendrix or Janis Joplin. You know what I mean? That's iconic to tell me that you saw Bob Marley in concert for me, you know? AC/DC. No, Back in Black, I think is probably my favorite album of AC/DC. But gosh, you know, they still rock out. Oh, Tina Turner, yeah. What's love got to do? And then there's Private Dancer, Journey. Oh, and REO Speedwagon. There's an REO Speedwagon song that has bacon alfalfa at the beginning. It's like She does it for the tough guys. She does it for the rough guys. Electric Avenue, Eddie Grant, I think who sang that. Twisted Sister, we not gonna take it. Hey, we not gonna take it. Janis Joplin, a twang and a soulful voice for such a little waif of a thing. Yes. Yeah. Ireland or Georgia. Oh, cool catch, Crypto. Yeah, Fubar. Sticks. Yeah. I remember Sticks. I wasn't that into them, but I remember they had a couple top 40 hits. Air Supply. Yeah. Oh, I think about Christopher Cross too. Sailing, take me away. Faithfully, wasn't that a Journey song? Faithfully, everybody went crazy over. Highway to Hell. She's on the highway to hell. Yes, that was much good. Oh, and nobody said anything about Kiss. Steve Perry, yeah. His hair was always so slick and shiny. Oh, Phil Collins. I can feel it in the air tonight. I liked him as solo better than I did Genesis. And I know, they were serious. Oh, Copperhead. Y'all probably don't know Copperhead. That was a local band. They had a hit from the soundtrack of Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. I was always in the studio with friends, so I was introduced to a lot of music. There's a bluesy beach music that takes a lot of hip-hop genre songs and turns them into this bluesy jazz, beach, bohemian feel music. It's awesome. It's instrumental, but it's awesome to ride to. Kiss is the shit though. There's so many Kiss songs, like with and without face paint. Joe Bonamassa. Okay. Who was in the okay, I don't even know. I had somebody grab my ass outside a local club as we were walking by. I beat the fuck out of them because I smacked them before I realized it. Oh yeah, Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger. That's iconic. It's iconic. It's Blues Ocean. It's awesome. I used to have 2 of the CDs and I lost them. Y'all don't like music. For me, music has always been, and I find it, and it's ironic that we're watching a Rhine Up Church video while I'm talking about this, but I've never found other people that really understood the depths to which music spoke to my soul. Oh, Def Leppard, Billy Squier. Oh my God. I didn't know. Yes. Oh, before he lost his arm. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you were in Nashville. I was at the Grand Ole Opry several times. Yeah, I know a little thing or two, Blue, from the old days. I know how to lay some tracks, how you can overlap and mix and everything if you've got the right soundboard and equipment. And you'd be amazed at what you can do with music with the right computer and the right software program. You can do some nice stuff with some cheap stuff if you know what you're doing. But yeah, we built sound booths, Yeah, it does. It does. I agree. First of all, music does unite you. For me, it speaks to my soul in a way I don't think it does to other people. Like, you can tell kind of my mood to a point by the music that I listen to. If I'm listening to some Kelly Price breakup music shit, or if I'm listening to Foxy Brown and Lil' Kim, I'm good. I'm on the the downside of the breakup. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the comeback trail. But if Bob Seger, Silver Bullet Band, yes. If Kid Rock with Sheryl Crow pictures, I put your picture away. Yeah, that. So independent music is, yeah. I get that, Ocean. I can rock with that. Pamela Anderson then goes, Kid Rock done married her ass twice. But anyway, and she got Tommy Lee and Motley Crue. I was a Vince Neil girl, though. But I don't know. Yeah. I remember Rat and Poison. Springsteen. Y'all remember the video where, what's her name? Courtney Cox from Friends comes up on the stage. I promise you. How really blue. That's what's up. That's what's up. Some of the best times. Look, I was always, how to say this? I was the girl that I really did have guys that were friends. You know, when you're in the studio doing stuff, you sometimes a guy wants a female perspective, especially depending on what kind of music they're producing and mixing, what kind of vibe they want to have. And when they're around you, Michael Jackson, of course, is classical. But I like his, he did a remix on one of his combo albums, the last grand one album, actually, the multi album of a Beatles song, Come Together. I really like that rendition of that. Oh, you got me laughing. Prince, Little Red Corvette, Raspberry Beret. It's actually one of my favorites. Everybody goes to Let's Go Crazy or 1999 or Purple Rain, the iconic Purple. There's nothing you can say bad about Purple Rain. How good you are. You're like out the box. I also like a remix of the song he did with Sheena Easton. She Takes the Morning Train. Yeah. Oh no, Ocean, I didn't. But it sounds like something I would have loved to do. Sound engineer, word. Gotcha. That's what's up. I just, I was, what was his name? Scott Storch. Is he the one that mixed everybody in the 80s in the hip hop industry, pretty much, you know, on the cusp of rap and hip hop? He was on all them remixes and all the pop stuff and did it all the way and low. Man in the Mirror. Yeah, that's a classic. One of my favorites, too. Yeah. I like Dirty Diana, though. Stevie Nicks, Fleetwood Mac, of course. Of course. That's what's up, Ocean. That's classic, you know? You're laughing your ass off at me, Blue. Why? What have I done now? Like, I can't help. I enjoy all four. Okay, I won't say all four. Okay, I have a hard time with bluegrass. I think it has to do with pitch and the ear infections and stuff I've had. I'm trying to be nice, y'all leave me alone. Oh, yeah, we built this city. Built this city on rock and roll. Don't play with me. I got you. You talking about Ludacris? As I see Augusta, Georgia, right there in front. So I'm thinking maybe Ludacris. Stop! I didn't see that. Oh, that's so Blondie. Oh my God. Deborah Harry. Iconic. Iconic. Nobody has ever had a voice like that either. I mean, yeah. George Strait, The Chair. A classic right there. All my exes live in Texas. That's why I live in Tennessee. Ain't that the name? Ain't that it? No! The Yin Yang Twins. From the window to the wall. To where do you see the whisper song? Y'all ain't getting me. You don't understand. You not going to keep shooting. I want somebody to, because listen, I love to experience new music. Really, I kind of thought they were short. I heard that one of them had a shorter leg than the other and stuff, and that they tried to kind of hide it. Listen, I know about Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire. I know about Folsom Prison Blues. Oh, I'm trying to tell you. Hank Williams Sr. Poor old Elijah. I grew up, you peaches and herb. Jesus, yes. Oh, they had a remix. And then, oh my God, Gloria Estefan. No. It's, what was it? Oh my God. The name of the song is All Cried Out. And it's with Cult Jam and Full Force and a female singer. I can't remember. Oh my gosh. I can see the video. I mean, another group sang it as well, but I like that version. Lisa with Cult Jam and Full Force. It has to be the version with Cult Jam and Full Force. It's different. It's different. It hits different. And another group sang it, like Aware or Awesome or something like that. I can't remember. Stop Blue. Allure. Yes. Oh, and there was a song I used to listen to called Lately by a group named Divine. When my man was locked up, sure enough, thinking about you lately. And then there's another song, If I Can't Have You. It was an R&B group. They one hit wonder. Oh my God. And it's in my phone. I know I could pull it up. Pink Floyd, The Wall is classic. The movie, the vinyl, The Needle and the Spoon, y'all. Jodeci lately. Are you kidding me? Them boys went to school in Concord. Allison Mae. I'm not sure. Is she the one that plays the fiddle and does country footbar? You might have got me. Outcast. Crypto Blue said Roses. Miss Jackson. But my favorite Outcast is part of my ringtone. Won't guess what the song is? It's the International Players Anthem. And the portion of it that they keep hitting me when it plays, damn them. Damn you, Outcast. Joe Jett and Black Hearts. Yeah, I got that one. Oh, they keep hitting me. And that's the part, to keep your heart 3 stacks. These girls are smart. You better always keep your heart 3 stacks. Oh, you ain't a pimp. That reminds me of the Cat Williams Pimpin' or Pimp Chronicles. I can't remember which one it is. Where he comes out to that song, to the part where he says he took your girl, you ain't a man, you just a masterpiece. Make him say, na 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 na. I love some 3-6 Mafia. And then popping my collar. Okay. Ice-T and Coco, they still with their ass out. Oh, I got the hook up. Nah. I still got that in my phone. What you talking about? Yeah, George Strait. He was very nice and very handsome too, yes. Group Heart. Oh, listen, I don't want to talk about Heart. All I want to do is what caused me to meet their daddy. My kid. We'll have to, Crypto Blue. We'll have to. I can do 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton and them too. I remember that song. Working 9 to 5. Ain't no way. I can't sing too much. It's a wild world. I know that song too. Chris Stapleton. Listen, that Tennessee Whiskey song, ain't that who sings it? If it is, man, he made me cry. I ain't gonna front. Yep, I remember Cher on the freaking boat. You remember walking on the boat? I don't know about that neither, Fubar. I'll be honest with you, you got me. I can talk about Sammy Kershaw and Queen of my double wide trailer. Oh, y'all don't understand. That song is so funny. That's the worst. And then the song by Iman, F you, I don't want you back. I love that song. I can't help it. Oh, shit. Take all your shit, get the fuck out. F you, I don't want you back. That's how I feel. That's how I felt. Oh, then there's the woman's version of it too, so it's lovely. You can, and then you just follow it up with Shaggy. It wasn't me. Oh, Cher is one of the icons that puts on a show. Like you'll find. Look, depending on what genre of music it is, you know, you're going to see or experience or whatever. You get a different kind of performance or a show when that person has reached the top or a certain level of professionalism. Or you should. I should say that. You should. Yes, I've seen her. Oh, New Body Lived. That's what I thought. That sounds more like it, Ocean. Yes. 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 I watched it on YouTube, and it's not been that long ago. I watched a whole bunch of his stuff because there was a restaurant he had that was getting redone. So I just looked into him. Okay, Blue, I don't know who that is. Yes, we did mention Hearts. Hearts. I said that I kind of got pregnant to that song. All I Want to Do. And Pat Benatar, Love is a Battlefield. Yo, Sugar Hill Gang. Oh, yeah, Sugar Hill, baby. I've got two. You made me think about AZ and Sugar Hill, too. Oh, Body. I remember that. I know what Body is. Leave me alone. Is that not by LSG? John Jett, yeah. Yes. The rock and roll song. Oh. I love Joan Jett's haircut too. It's kind of, I guess, what is it, a weird mullet, would you call it? I don't know. Tommy, yeah, that was a little before my time, but yes, I do know, I watched it. Oh, Elton John. Remember the Diana song? Oh. Where's my dogs? DMX. Yeah. Blondie, call me. Yeah, I love some Deborah Harry. I don't have the Tommy album. That would be awesome. Benny and the Jets. Love that. Shaggy. I love me some Shaggy. Love Shaggy. And, Lady Soul. Afro Puffs. She sang, the lady that sang the song Afro Puffs. I rock rough and stuff with my Afro Puffs. Hey. Benny and the Jets. Oh, I remember Harper Valley PTA. What about the tomato song? Not fried green tomatoes. It was something tomatoes. Oh, what was the tomato? There's a tomato song. And then the song, Just a Swingin'. Oh, I remember Dr. Hook. Yeah. The Lady of Rage. Yes. Rock rough and stuff with my afro. But I love that song. It was on a song that had no Vaseline on it, as a matter of fact. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I really know about Elton John and Patsy Cline and Metallica and the glam bands and some punk too, by the way. I loved my Doc Martens. All the Beastie Boys. You gotta fight for your rights. And then Paul Revere. Hey, I wore that cassette out. The only thing I wore out more during that time frame was the VHS of Friday. Real talk. Yeah, love me some Metallica and Beastie Boys and Elvira. Yep, I love that. And I love the group Alabama. Kia, my neck, my back, my yes. And Kia crazy too. And then around the time that Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh, that's what's up, Blue. I mean, I think I'll say this. When it comes to music, I pretty much, when I say I have a very eclectic taste, I think I've proven that I can fit that definition. And it's cool because I'm open. Like I said, bluegrass is in some countries, but part of that is mood. You know what I mean? Because my mood is deeply affected by the music that I listen to. Oh, I love Jewel. She's got a beautiful voice. Beth Hart, okay. Oh, I had Doc Martens before they were cool, okay? The only people that were rocking Doc Martens when I had them in the States were punk rockers. But I worked at a restaurant and we hosed the floors off and the soles would come off of all the other shoes. Let me tell you something, them Doc Martens, the original Doc Martens, not the kind they make today, there's difference. I swear to Bob, watch it. There's a video out there. You can check it. I researched it. Bad for that, I know. 8 years. 8 years, and they were the 9 eyelet all black with the clear gel looking sole and the black and yellow tag coming up. I promise you. Monkey boots. I know what that is, man. Oh, yeah, it's cute. It is cute. It's cute. Yeah, I say maters on a mater sandwich. You put your little salt and a little pepper, and you better put a sprinkle of sugar. Anytime you have an acid, if you just put a pinch of sugar in it, when you're going to either cook it or eat it raw or whatever, I'm trying to tell you to take the gas out. Try it. When you got beans or tomato, like you making a red sauce for even an Italian dish. And honestly, where that came from, marinara, you're going to put sugar in it anyway because you want that sweet flavor if it's a marinara sauce. But if you're doing a spaghetti sauce, my ex's was, he was Italian. He was Italian. Oh. His grandmother hated me. But she did teach me to cook. Stevie Ray Vaughan, oh. Yeah, it was so sad when he died. Hardcore reps, what's up? I feel that. Okay. True, yeah. It was, and they were made with like a metal shaft going down the center of them. Now they don't do that. Yeah, they sure did, Blue. The only place we could get them around here was the Tom McGann in the mall. Billy Idol, White Wedding Day. Oh my God, classic. Love some Billy. He was so fine. Salt and pepper is here. We in effect. I had to learn a dance called the cheeseburger in my dance class to Salt and Pepper's Push It. Bon Jovi. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? John Bon Jovi. Oh my God. And Bon Jovi. Are you kidding? Slippery when wet. No, sit. Don't know. Funky Cold Medina. Yes. Y'all ain't getting me. Look, and the screen still says drive away as far as you can. Y'all, type a 1 right now in the chat if you get what I'm talking about. look at the screen and see what it says. Not the closed caption, but the big letters. Well, oh, y'all. Sometimes you need a good laugh. Oh, thanks, Blue. That's what's up. Luna. I love some ludicrous. Chicken and beer. Oh. Oh, I'm dying. I can't get no satisfaction. Oh, that's what's up, little Deb. Okay, it's Smiley. Shush. Shush. Okay, I'm done. Oh, help me, Jesus. I'm gonna do the Harlem Shuffle. Exes don't dance. Please pull up your pants and lean back. Lean back. Oh. See, I'm putting the mindset now of I got to edit this. This is not gonna be right. This is gonna just be awful right now, and I blame Ryan Upchurch. He made me. He goes, oh, New Kids on the Block. Oh, I've got it. I love some New Kids. Are you kidding me? I was in love with Jordan. Oh. From the moment they could dance together. I also liked New Edition. I wasn't really. Everybody was talking about some Bobby Brown. I wasn't. Mine's hope. Stop. Oh, Ryan Secret. Stop. Miami Sound Machine. Gloria Estefan. That's what's up, little Deb. Oh. Sad music happy. Oh, how about we just lost Winona the Judds? Why not me? Oh, Trisha Yearwood. I liked her. Oh, and Leanne Rhymes. Oh my God. And Martina McBride. Listen. Independence Day. Tom Jones, yeah. Mariah Carey, yeah, absolutely. Fantasy with ODB. I love Martina McBride. Oh, damn, Blue. Like, it's worth the listen, you know what I mean? Like, the voice range is worth the listen. They're country, but Martina McBride actually crossed over with Independence Day, and there's another one I can't. Oh, there's another song. Wu-Tang Clan, Lionel Richie, of course, he from the Commodores and his solo career, and because you got Celebration with Lionel Richie and the Commodores. Martina McBride, yes, Bride. Bad Company, oh my God, 10 from 6 is one of my favorite albums. What's up, Mama Bear? The Time, Morris Day and The Time, yes. Eclectic, I feel that. Tenors, Celtics, I got you, okay. I can take that. Actually, I would enjoy that. Let's see what was. Damn it was on the tip of my tongue and I lost it. And I was about to ask if you guys knew about. Oh, nobody said Duran Duran. Right, I went as far as you can. I forgot. Beatles. Oh, I used to love the Monkees, especially. I watched their TV show. Hey, hey, with the Monkees, the original one, the OG one. Oh my gosh. Yes, Mama T, I love them. Danny. 500 miles. My daughter and I have a thing about that song. Ocean. And the guy, because he's singing that in the White Chicks video. It's just. Oh. Yeah, we're still driving away as far as you can. I can't. Oh, I'm laughing so hard it hurts. Oh, listen, I love the Mickey Mouse show, but then I hated the old one because everybody wanted to call me Annette. Sorry, Annette. Like Annette Funicello or not. Oh, the Scandal of Milli Vanilli. I had Fab in them songs. I bought the Scandal. I was refunded my $1.66. Oh, I love the Harper Valley PTA song. Hey, with the Flintstones. Okay. Oh, Bad Company though. Oh, that was my Steve Miller Band days. The Joker. The Midnight Smoker. I love that. And the Jet Airplane. Oh, and the Eagles. What about the fucking Eagles? No. Oh, Fraggle Rock. I used to love that show. And I love the song. I love the intro. Casey and the Sunshine Band. Are you kidding me? Yes. Lee Hazelwood. I remember Lee Greenwood. The Rose. Oh my God. Keith Whitley sang it. And there was also one that Poison did. Yeah, the Scandal, yeah. They weren't the really ones that sung it. Still home. No, it's not Still Home Who. It was the Muppets. It was Muppets. Like it was Jim Henson's Fraggle Rock, like the Muppets, creator, but say these boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. I saw a show at Carowinds, actually, that they did, and they did that. They performed that song. It was pretty cool. Oh, Wind Beneath My Wings. Listen, I love the movie too. So yeah, I've got it on VHS. Yes. She had some really raunchy side songs too. You liked Fraggle Rock? I loved it. Like, that was one of the first shows that I was like, it's time, I'm here, That Kim Carnes' Betty Davis Eyes was one of the first vinyl singles that I ever bought. Love Some Baby King. Oh my God. But that Betty Davis, she's got Betty Davis eyes. Yeah, I love that. And it was Lips, Funky Town was the other single that I bought on that same day. I'm the same way, Mama Bear. It sucks. I forget. Yeah. But remember, drive away as far as you can. Drive away as far as you can. Let me get us off that screen also. Let me let Roundup Church finish. I can't. HR Puppet, stop. I feel you, I'll do it too. Okay, here we go.
So that they cannot see you cannot see them, you can't hear anything.
Does that sound creepy to anyone else?
I am in contact with the deputies, I'm in contact with the detectives, I'm in contact with the FBI, everybody. I am the person these kids need to be going to.
You are a kid. You were there. You're a suspect, bruh. Like, no.
And I've had a lot of people come to share beliefs. Somebody that knew about the party, learned about the party after, and knows anything at all. If you knew something.
He said, you're a suspect, bruh. Chris Christopherson. Is he the one that did Sailing or the Red Dress song? Right, Blue. It's a good time. Me too, Mama. That's what I said. He reminds me of my son. Oh, Cherokee girl, get me a screenshot. It's up there, Paul's long enough. I'll have to figure it out on them how. That's, I will do it, I swear. Yeah, same, Mama Bear, same. Christopher Cross did the Sailing song. Well, listen, I was dadgum close, and y'all ain't been able to get me on nothing. Chris Christopherson did the Convoy song, right? Steppenwolf, I remember them. Chris Christopherson did the like Convoy song, right? I remember him. He was in some movie and TV show, and I swear he was a truck driver in the TV show. If. Now we're on If, y'all. Oh, Mamacita. Somebody used to say the poison by Belle Biv DeVoe was about me. They used to sing that to me. I swear. Never trust a big butt and a smile. It's poison. Bless him. Miss you, Kenny. We lost him. He was on dialysis for about 6 years before we lost him. But yeah, Mamacita. It was, hey, it was. That's a good memory, so you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's what's up. A Latina sound. There's probably a lot that I listened to everything. Rod Stewart. I remember. I remember there was a Rod Stewart song that hit the top 40, the Casey Kasem countdown. Y'all understand? I was faithful. ZZ Top. Nobody said nothing about some ZZ Top. Sharp dress man. Oh, she's got legs. She knows how to use them. Pink Floyd is the bomb. The needle in the spoon. Oh, Eric Clapton. Cocaine was actually one of his most successful songs. He probably wouldn't get to publish it today. That's what got us on this, the Generation X. Eric Clapton, probably Bad to the Bone. George Thorogood. Ow! A wide track Pontiac. Listen, I used to have one of them in that. What you talking about with the quad 4? That's Aerosmith. Dude, she looks like a lady. Leonard Skinner, are you kidding? Yes. Oh, I thought, who's your voice now? You ain't taking ZZ Top. ZZ Top been my voice since oh, y'all remember American Bandstand too? And MTV had the like top 40 dance show, and then they had like Yo MTV Raps, and yeah, and then they had the little thing before Bow Wow was on it, you know, like the top 10 countdown with AJ and Free. Yeah, I watched all that. I had a lot. See, here's what I did as a single only child. I watched a lot of different kind of shit on TV and on the radio with headphones and shit. Soul Train. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I love that. And Bob Seger. Yes, yes. Oh. Soul, yeah, I can get with that. But yeah, music and TV that had a lot of music or storyline stuff that I like, but you know, mainly music on TV and on the radio. And I made my own mixtapes and then burnt my own CDs and sold those, you know, like people ordered shit. Yeah, I was a Napster, LimeWire, oh, killing it. Bee Gees, of course, the Bee Gees. Classic. Like, I wanted to do a reaction channel to music. There's like nothing I can't do. Yes, Napster, LimeWire, Bear Share. Y'all, I can't say nothing. Oh. Saturday Night Fever. Remember the movie? Oh my God. Whitney Houston. It is. Music has always been therapeutic for me. That's what I got us onto this conversation from Kiely's story, and I do apologize. I'm probably going to edit it in and make it 2 different videos. But music for me speaks to my soul and my heart. And what I was kind of doing was defending the music festivals that they had at Truckee Thursday and the one they just had for Kiely. I think it was as much about kind of helping that them and that community try to kind of heal a little bit, and trust a little bit again, and kind of build a bond. And, you know, for some of us, music speaks in a way nothing else can. It can soothe or kind of enrage. Put some Nuck If You Buck on, and and then I ain't never scared. And see what happens. You pump the club up real quick. Then throw on some mystical and bitch, I'm a soldier. I thought I told you. See what happens. You gonna have, you know what I mean? Like, for real. When I say that though, I'm being a little funny in a way, but Lily Bit, just rewind, honey, to the beginning. I showed the pictures. I went over the post on Facebook that was announced by the sheriff's department. It's important to see the picture. It's the whole first of the broadcast. That way, most of the people that tune in will get to see that, because most people watch the first 8 to 10 minutes of broadcast that look at it at all, and we want to make sure we get Kiely's information updated and contact. We got the link for anonymous reporting, plus the phone number down to the point telling to choose option 7. Just please do rewind. Yeah. Okay. That's Mama Bear. That's the question, huh? That's what's trying to be done. I think there was a purpose in that picture being put forth. It was Cherokee Girl. I don't know how. I've got a Chromebook, a first generation Acer. If I had a regular computer or laptop, I could. I mean, I keep telling people, I've implored for people to come forward, because I don't think people realize how easy it is. They took pictures. They connected to the internet, the World Wide Web, while they were there. If you did anything that used data of any kind, or sent a text message, or connected a phone call, you pinged. You gave a location. You gave a 911 location. You did. So either you come forward with what you got, or they're going to get those records, and maybe it might take 3 months, it might take 6 months, it might even take 12 months. But that knock's coming to your door, and they're going to have questions. And it would be so much easier and better if you just, came on forward and talked. Stop worrying about consequences, because, bruh, it's the FBI. Homeland Security was involved in that shit. Do y'all not realize Homeland Security can get your fucking phone records, and they don't need a subpoena. They don't need none of that. They just say terroristic activities, and boom, it can be domestic or foreign. Real shit. Right, Mama Bear, I'm agreeing. Yeah. That's why I decided early on to, good, bad, or ugly, to just try to be blunt and honest. You know what I mean? Because, if you tell it first, then can't nobody hurt you with it. Just own it. You know what I mean? That's what's up, Luke. Peace, love, and light. Thank you. Everybody show Blue some love and tell her good night. Okay, we're going to finish watching Ryan, and I'm going to see if I can catch some Z's. I still ain't laid down. I've been stressed. Trying up sketching. That helps me. I know it sounds stupid, but I'm trying to get the base sketch done. And it's supposed to be a flower pot. Little man done looked at it earlier and said, "Oh, you made a train engineer hat," because he turned it upside down. I said, "Ah, damn." Back to the drawing board. So I'm working on tweaking my lines and deciding what kind of leaves and flower and stuff I'm drawing. But stuff like that helps me, you know. Like I'll either do it with charcoals. Once I get the sketch done, I can paint it if I want to, or go with charcoals, graphites, or mix, or watercolors or colored pencils. I got watercolor pencils. I don't like traditional watercolor. I can deal with watercolor pencils because you can blend with those really well and overlap, even do different textures depending on if you leave it dry or wet it and how much. I know it sounds crazy. I can feel and respect that, and that I've had that reaction to loss, so I do get it. I can identify with that. Alright, Rana, let me get this back to Ryan so we can get.
Somebody who went. You knew somebody who was planning on going. You knew any drugs or alcohol that was there. You knew somebody who brought somebody.
Why does it sound like she's over confident and she knows that nobody at the party is going to come forward and say anything whatsoever? Did anything even happen there? Did Kiely even go to that party?
You saw the interesting clips that I put in the beginning, where specifically they said there was like more people that were there than were supposed to be, and that there was like guys walking around and telling them, I don't know, like excessively to take bong rips. And well, here's this that was posted by the Placer County Sheriff's Office. Detectives have located
Okay, a question. This has been bothering me. They keep saying black vans. Does anybody see black vans? One foot looks pink, but I think that's because of the motion and of course the bad camera equipment and whatnot. But I love Email. The other one looks like a white tennis shoe. I don't see a black van. Other than that, this is the outfit that was described. Those are green Dickies. Those are Mr. Green jeans. No, Mama Bear, I'm agreeing. They say black vans. You can see it right here, up on the screen. Look, where it says Placer County Sheriff's. It's at the bottom of the first paragraph. It says black van shoes. Straight up. Y'all don't forget, hit the CashApp, PayPal if you can. Back to it.
surveillance video from a local business in Truckee where Kiely was spotted on August 5th at 6:08 p.m. prior to her going missing. Kiely was last seen wearing a black spaghetti strap bodysuit, green Dickies brand pants with a black grommet belt, and black Van shoes. We continue to search for any information that will lead us to Kiely.
She might not, bruh. If that's the last picture, it's 6:08. Who's to say a lot of the text messages she was sending weren't fake? If that's the case, that would explain. Bro, if that's the last picture of her, and that's what she was wearing, there's a reason nobody at the party seen nothing. Because she never got there. Why is it the only motherfuckers who seen her are these people? These key players. That would explain why no one's coming forward. That would explain why 200 motherfuckers didn't see shit. That would explain why they all got an alibi. And that would explain why there ain't no pictures of her wearing those clothes at that party. But this had to be a 2-person job if that's what happened. And they had to at least show face at that party, 2 of them, to have credibility or an alibi. And I think I know which one it was, or which 2 it was. She was never taken to the party. Her car was never taken to the party. You know what was taken to the party? Her phone, so it would ping there.
Okay, can y'all not just see him going, so thar? I just died. I just died with that one. I do believe, yes, they have pictures. Yes, I already put that up at the beginning of the show days. We covered that, but they apparently, the authorities have either picture or video of her earlier in the evening at the party. I find the wording of earlier in the evening odd because she allegedly didn't arrive until 10 p.m. That's not early in the evening by any stretch. Call me crazy. I'll take that. I'll take that. But that's just my personal opinion. Let's see.
This is amazing!
Let's see, I think this is the one that has about... I'm trying, y'all. It's not loading. It's not telling it to load. Ah, shiitake mushroom sandwich. Okay, this just taking 3 days too long. I can't deal. Let's see what I can see. New hoodie. I got it. Finally. Maybe it'll play. Okay.
Let me guess, another IT conference?
You're gonna be back in a couple days, tops. Let's throw a rager.
What's happening?
This is amazing!
Talking about an excessive heat watch that takes in much of internal California, as you can see from north to south, the entire Central Valley, lower foothills, as well as coastal valleys, Delta, inland valleys for Napa, Sonoma, as well as Lake County. Excessive heat watch is in effect starting on Tuesday. We've already felt the heat throughout the weekend. We'll feel that more starting Tuesday. Going to see the potential for breaking some records, not only during the relative humidity. So hot temperatures throughout the foothills
sparked August 14th, 2021, Tahoe. It then destroyed 1,000 structures and leveled the community. A few months later, then, a father and son were charged with reckless arson, accused of starting the Caldor fire. They have maintained their innocence. Keep it right here on CBS13.com for update stories and other news. You can also download our
Elon Musk is backing out of his $44 billion Twitter deal. But for Americans who need support with affording rent, groceries.
Now to new developments in the disappearance of 16-year-old Kiely Rodni. The